All right, Happy New Year. Well, not quite, I guess. It's the New Year's Eve, December 31st. Let's fire up the stream. I was out of town for a couple weeks, so I actually feel like it feels weird even just like I haven't logged into WoW or anything or done really anything. So it feels weird. Was traveling and now we're back. Feels good to be back actually. Let's see. Make sure my audio is working. Stream looks good, I believe. Yeah. All right, let's do it. Let's queue up. I wonder if people are playing. Storn, hello, hello. Pog, indeed. It's been a while. Hey. Yeah, I got back in town. I'm actually surprisingly, because we were several time zones away. I don't feel too jet lagged. Um, Pinky is very jet lagged, so we'll see how this goes. Didn't expect to see this. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I missed it. Let me just say I was gone and I didn't have my computer with me, so couldn't play any WoW or anything. It was weird. Uh, huh. How come it's not showing my MMR tracker? Oh no, that's not the one. Oh, wait, our weak ore is like gone now? Oh wait, no, no. I probably just broke this a while ago. Let's see. Uh, oh, time and queue. Here, this one. Ah, there. Okay. Looks like that queue will pop at some point this year. Yeah, yeah. Because I got back in town yesterday, but I was pretty out of it. So I didn't I like logged on. I picked up my presents under the Christmas tree in Orgrimmar, and then called it a day. Started playing demo shuffles. Oh, nice. Uh, yeah, let's play some demo. I don't know, 30 minutes, whatever. Let me hit a target dummy. I feel like I don't remember how to play this game at all. Let's see. Oh, whoa. Okay. Well, I better remember quick. Let's see. Man, this feels weird. All right. Okay, let's hit this dummy. Get a little practice in before the queue pops. Yeah, there's a lot I need to figure out what to do because midnight is right around the corner and I care more about prepping for that than anything else. It'll be fun, but I just want to make sure I hit the ground running with like content and like builds and stuff. So I gotta do some research. I don't know. I haven't played the beta or anything since I was gone. Don't know what I missed. Let's see. Last stream there was a discussion about the Felguard glyph with the weapon skin. Oh yeah, yeah. Did you get some new? Did you find a good weapon for that? Because I just used the. I wouldn't be able to find it in my bags, but I used some sort of sword somewhere. I don't know. There it is. Yeah, this sword. Oh, I need to change my outfit. We're past Christmas now, so you notice that the items that teach you the elite PvP mogs are also one-handed DPS weapons too. He can wear one-handers? I thought he could only wear two-handers. Hold on, let me reload my UI. It's all like broken. Um, okay, let's see. I am wearing the wrong gear. Let's put that on. PvP. I don't know. Hopefully this is right. Man, I'm rusty. I haven't played at all in 2 weeks, and it's amazing how much practice you need just to maintain skill in this game. There's so much that goes on. Yeah, maybe I should check out more Marks of Honor purchase options because I've got a bazillion of those. All right, let's see. What is this? Oh, I see why I turned that Vigor off. It's like super annoying. All right, LD Shaman, a Sass Rogue, and a Dev Evoker. Okay. What? Whoa, that's a lot of damage. Spear this guy. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to dash away that way. I'm really bad at targeting that thing. I remember now. I've always been bad at that. Reflecting for a second. Spear this guy. He vanished. Spear this guy instead. I'm just gonna drop a Bellload right on top of them. Look at that, double stun. Fear. Hitting the rogue. Stun this guy. Big cast. I still got the precog skills. All right. Up, nope. Interrupted that. Fear. Nope. Fear this guy. Actually, let's just hit him. He's the only one available. Stun. Take the cast. Fear. Can't fear. Can't do anything. Get a tyrant. Let's stun the healer. Alright. That's some roaring. I heard a roar. Pretty scary. Reflect. Blast this guy. Super big damage. Oh, AoE stun. I can't stun. Spear. Stun. There's probably like a bazillion tremor totems. I literally can't see. I have no idea. Hellstone. Interrupt the healer. Good healer. I think he killed this guy, right? Probably? I don't know. Nothing's dying. Let's hit this guy. Blast. Port. Coil. Trinket Fear. Ah. I think I have to wall here. Actually, you know what? Let's just stun him. Reflect. He's a pretty terrible tyrant, but let's just get it out the door anyway. Stun this guy. Can't stun. Fear. Switch to this guy. Got him. All right. We still got it. I don't know. I feel like I was just kind of messing around. I don't even know what happened. But I'm also kind of powered up here. My wife got me a Grinch onesie for Christmas. So I am nice and toasty actually. Dressed as the Grinch. Hey, Corpus. Should be fun to watch a bit. Head to Twitch. Oh yeah. Twitch or YouTube. All good. Alright, let's see. I'll read the other message in a second. I need full concentration because I am super rusty. Also, it's funny, I have like cataracts, which is kind of crazy for someone my age, but like I can't see very well these days. So this is all like just guesswork, you know? That's why I don't track any of my enemies' cooldowns. I can't see them anyway. Coil? This is very bad. I'm gonna wall. This is really bad. I shouldn't have been in this situation. But here we are. That's the worst Felguard placement ever. Worst wall timing ever. Could not be going worse here. But you know what? All you need is one good precog. Didn't get it. Didn't get anything. I'm gonna stun this guy instead. Stun this guy. Port of whatever that is. Ultimate penitence. Oh, I thought I could get that thing off. That was a pretty nice dash, but then I wasn't able to get back and use that dash at all. Coil him. Trinket that. Blast him. Fake the kick. Didn't need to. Just blast. Alright. Would have been nice to fake that actually, but I did not. This is actually pretty good damage here. I think this is actually not... Oh, there's a death mark, okay. That almost was scary, but his timing was a little off, I think, on the stun thingy. Fear the healer. Didn't get it. Try again. If at first you don't succeed, try and try again. That's what I remember hearing throughout my life. Trinket. Not trinket, also I mean. Coil. Refear. Fake the kick. Nope. I don't need a kick. Stun him. Blast him. Trinket. Can't trinket. Got nothing. Dang it. Stun the healer. Just hit this guy because the other dude's running. Morton just demon bolt him in the face. He's feeling good. Fell Lord on top of him. Stun the healer. Precog. Kill him. Die. 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 Oh my gosh, he's invincible. Stun the healer. Fell Lord somewhere over there. Got somebody, right? Yeah. Alright. Nice. Alright, let's see. Corpus, you're back here. Forgot how much ads Twitch has. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Actually, I think I set it to the minimum. It's like 3 minutes per hour. So if you can stomach 3 minutes of ads, and that's the absolute minimum. I think like any lower than that and I get punished or something. Like I lose like emotes and stuff. Alright, let's see. Only offensive CD you really track on the Omnibar is True Shot. Yeah, the only thing I track is kicks. Kicks are super important to track. So that's going to be the big adjustment in Midnight, is not being able to track kicks. But that's the only thing I really track. Everything else is just, you know what? It is what it is. Let's see. I think we go on the dragon. Let's stun him. Fear the healer. I'm just getting every cast off. Whatever. Reflect. I don't know why. There's like nothing to reflect really. Oh, look at that double stun with the bull rush. Man, I remember what all these abilities are called. I guess 2 weeks is not like a super long time to be offline, but Hellstone. Man, there's a lot of damage. I don't know. I have wall here for sure. Fear the rogue for a second. I just need to catch up a little. Help out the healer a bit. Alright, he kicks Shadow, so I start blasting. You know, I go on the rogue because this dragon is unkillable. I'm like perma-stunned. Man, silent stunned. This is not fun. I can coil here and then Tyrant, Trinket, Tyrant. Just getting out of the little barrier thingy. Okay, have I casted a spell this entire game? It feels like not really. Stun the healer. Can I get the fear? Got the fear. That's actually very good. Got some sort of... Oh, he's a undead. Never mind. Doesn't matter at all. He just broke the fear. Super fast. Alright, I'm gonna hold my Felguard because my timing is a little wacky with the Felguard and the Tyrant. So I'm holding it for like 10 seconds maybe? Let's see. Uh-oh. Here we go. Sending it. Coil. Fear the healer. I'm just hitting whatever I can, which is this guy. I'm gonna drop a Fellord here. Tyrant. Didn't get it. I'm just gonna die, I guess. Oh well. We tried our best. Pinky just linked me some sort of like staff she got. That is a pretty nice staff. Deathbinder's staff. Pinky's like, Pinky's she's jet lagged, so she's trying to stay awake. So she's like running around doing like random content throughout the world. Twitch has been playing its obnoxious self ad. Oh, is it not on like the same like time restriction? I don't know how that works honestly. I need to play around with ad settings. I haven't looked at that stuff in a while. I like maybe there's a different minimum now or something. Who knows? But there was like a lot of restrictions on what I could do in terms of ads. It seemed like kind of a. Can't believe whenever people like purge my like free Dreadstalker thingy, it's always like so surprising. Just drop a Fell Lord here. This guy wants to get his death mark out so badly. So we're just kind of messing with him so he's like way behind on timing, you know? I mean, I don't know if I'm messing with him more than he's messing with me, but... Finally got a precog. It's been a while since I heard that little submarine noise. The sonar trinket. Look at that. That was a great trinket, by the way. I'll give myself credit for that. Totally negated his smoke bomb. But has he death marked? I don't think so. He's like itching death mark right now. He wants it so bad. Not gonna happen though. There's a whatever you call it. Ooh, double interrupt. Oh, I should not have. He was already stunned. Tyrant. He must have death marked earlier. I don't know. He can't hold it this long. There it is. Wall. Stun the healer. Fort. Coil healer. Fear healer. Let's try again. Oh, he got sheeped. Try again. Whatever. I don't care. Don't care about that stuff. It's a nice grip. What? So many interrupts. Nice barrier. Stun him. Spam our demon bolts. What the? How did I get over here? I actually don't even know. Did I teleport? So bizarre. Anyway. This might be bad. To be honest. It's a very nice kick. Fear. They have no kicks left. There's a tremor totem over there. Let's fear this guy again. There we go. This is gonna be a kill for sure. Oh, Spirit Link. Dang it. Oh, he died. Nice. That was a nice swap. I think this priest is playing pretty well. All right. Oh, hey, Diameister. How are you doing? Man, it's been a while. It's great to see some familiar faces. Okay, let's see. Who do we go on? Have we killed the... I don't think the Dab Evoker has died yet, right? Pretty hard to kill him. Alright. Let's kill this guy, hit this guy, hit this guy. Let's just get started. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Let's interrupt the disintegrate. That's kind of scary stuff. Coil this guy, fear him. Reflect. Healthstone. Wait, are we on the... Who are we on? I don't know. Let's go on this guy. Bellord. Mess up all the rogue DRs. Replace all his kidneys with half a second stuns. Interrupt the healer. Alright, hit the healer just because whatever. Something has to happen here. Okay, let's switch to this guy. No, we're on this guy. Dude, I don't know. Who knows? Nobody knows anything. None of them have gone below a bazillion HP. I'm just PvEing and doing no damage. So it doesn't feel so good. Oops, broke that sheep. Spear him. Stun the healer, maybe? Nah. Coil this guy. Oh my gosh. Coiled into... I actually got the coil rep for precog. Nice. Actually, my coil probably caused the precog. I see. I understand. We're up the disintegrate. Oh shoot, I did not mean to... Whatever. Wall here. Somebody's roaring and we're all low health. Stun this guy. Can't stun him. Stun him. Try again. Dude. Nothing's dying. Is this guy... He's not a Void Reaver, right? He's a Oracle Disc Priest, I think. Is it good now? What's going on? Bellord? Ah, missed the stun. So close. Interrupt that Fire Breath, because Fire Breath is scary. Let's fear this guy. Just trying to mess with everybody. Reflect. Fear. Kill the tremor. Stop this guy's damage. Fear the healer. Healer's somebody's got to die. Oh no! No! Oh, I think we had that one. Shoot, we finally got them out of mana. Darn. Oh well. Am I a Shadow Soul Harvester or Diabolist? I'm actually currently Soul Harvester. Hold on. But I haven't really tried Diabolist in a while. I haven't tried anything in a while. Let's kill this weak aura because it's in my face. Let's see. Soul Harvester doesn't have meaningful throughput. I think Soul Harvester is higher DPS, but lower burst. So you don't get like the infernal bolt burst, but the damage is definitely higher. No doubt about that. Especially when you're just like trying to finish somebody. It's actually pretty nice. They're running away from you and you just spam demon bolts. It's so good. Let's stun the disintegrate. Stun him again. Using the might of the Tauren tribes of the mountains. Let's punch this guy. Wait. Oh shoot, I was trying to fear my own healer. I was like, why is this healer not getting feared? It's because it's on my team. Oh, thank you, Matt. Hey, Matt. How's it going again? Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. All right, we're on... I think we're doing way more pressure this time for some reason. It's like, seems like pretty good. There's a totem in there I want to kill, but I'm not going to kill it. It's too late. Oh my gosh. Ah, no, don't interrupt me again. Or actually, that was a great precog. I avoided the dragon. Can't remember what it's called. The thing where the dragon flies over your head. Let's fear the healer. Stun this guy again. This rogue is like stopped with the DRs, I'm sure. But you know what? It's not my fault. Interrupt that hex. Actually, I don't even know which shaman is which at this point. Completely lost track. But it doesn't really matter, you know. If you're fearing somebody, you're kind of doing your job, you know. Oh my gosh, so many CCs. We're doing way better on pressure this time. This feels better. Let's just fear this guy. Never mind. Let's just stun that guy and then fear this guy. Fake the kick. JK. Let's just send it. That's not good. This is not good. Coil. Fear this guy. Okay, that was a nice swap. We're back in the game. Hellstone. Make sure we caught up. Oh, totally whiffed my Shadow Fury. Stun that guy with the foreign charge. So good. I'm out of shards somehow. How did that happen? Man, I've got to do more damage here. Wait, I'm doing damage. My rogue needs to do some damage. He's dead. Shoot. Oh well. Let's see. So the dragon was dominating. That kind of makes sense. He was actually doing really well. Do dev dragons, do they have like oh, you know what? There was a lot of poison removal in that game. I wonder if the rogue was just having a rough time with the poisons. I think that's probably what happened. Anyway, that felt pretty smooth. I think there was definitely a couple more games I could have done. It was like super close. Actually, I think we almost won with the rogue. Both those games. They both felt pretty good, and then something went wrong. Who knows? They can wipe bleeds too. Oh yeah, yeah, bleeds and poisons. So like he was getting like screwed with all his damage. Also, it's like a triple caster lobby, which actually I think rogues are not bad in triple caster lobbies. It's not. I don't think it's as huge a disadvantage as other melee. Like other melee and triple casters, sometimes they don't like that, but I don't think that's so bad. All right. Well, went 3-3. That's okay. We're just warming up though. Um, all right. Let's see. I missed some chats. Diameister, you haven't personally been watching Warlocks lately, but you think it's 48-4 Shuffle and 47-3 for the top 50 being Diabolist? I could have tried Diabolist there. It's certainly one of those things where I play Diabolist occasionally and I never quite know why. I usually play it more against melee because I like the Howl of Terror more there. Um, but Soul Harvester to me just it feels more natural, like the gameplay. Like you just the damage makes more sense. But I think Diabolist is pretty good. I mean, it's definitely better, I suppose. I have to admit it's better, but Soul Harvester is underrated. All right, let's see. Matt, yeah, the white deletes. Okay, let's see. Ricky is alive. How is Demo lock for 1v1 or killing healers in Blitz? Demo is very good at 1v1. I think we really only struggle against a couple of classes, and it's really like if everybody has all their cooldowns available and it's a pretty fair start, Demo can hold its own against basically anybody except a sub rogue or a Ret Pally. But it kind of depends on the opener and how everyone plays and like whether you get precogs and stuff. So there definitely is room for outplay. So I think Demolock's really good in 1v1. And in Blitz, it's really good at dealing with healers too. So like when you get into like a 2v2 situation, like Rathi Basin, Demo is one of the best. However, demo is super bad in Blitz on the maps where you have to be moving around a lot because you cannot get out of combat. So that's why demo like tends to struggle a little bit more in Blitz than like Destro or something. But it's still pretty viable. I play it at high ratings all the time. Super fun. Yeah, demo's great, and I think it's gonna be. I think it looks pretty good in Midnight too, but we'll see. I don't know. I haven't played the beta in a like a month or something. So OCD Gaming, hey, how's it going? How are you doing? Wait, was that you? That was you. Oh yeah, yeah. You crushed that lobby. How are you doing? That's funny. I didn't even realize that was you. Your name is like different. Hey, Campion, how are you doing? What's my opinion on demo and Midnight? Honestly, I haven't checked the beta in a while, and I haven't done any PvP on the beta. I still haven't set up like a character properly. Um, I kind of like being surprised. Why not? But I think the next few months, next few weeks rather, I'm gonna be testing some stuff out. Well, you know what? I'm probably gonna play mostly retail until the retail season ends, just because I think retail's pretty fun right now. And then the pre-patch will land, and I think that's basically the what that'll be like the preview of all the midnight skills and stuff, right? So I think that's when we'll do a lot of testing. We'll do the pre-patch stuff and then see how things go. Um, when I did check out the beta a little while ago, I think like all the specs seemed good. It's just kind of hard to evaluate because it seemed like the rotations were kind of like really simple, like really simple, to the point where maybe it's too simple, but I'm not sure. But a simple rotation means that you will have more time to do other stuff like fears and things. So it might be really good. We'll see. OCD, you like to go incognito? Nice. Yeah. Yeah, this is my first day back. I just got back in town. I was out of town for a couple weeks. Pinky and I are she's way more jet lagged than I am. She's like roaming around. Let's see, where do you think she is? What zone? Oh, she's not even she's in Ardenweald. She's like killing random mobs in Ardenweald. I don't know. Maybe we'll get Pinky to play some in a bit here, but it's like I'm actually doing pretty good at jet lag. Normally I'm terrible with it. Diameister, do I need to glad push this season? Yeah. You know, I haven't done the glad push yet. I've basically not played threes for rating in a while, a couple months or something. I don't know. I'm not like stressing about it. I feel like just gonna play to have fun. I'm in queue for um, shuffle and blitz. What time is it? It's noon. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Um, yeah, threes is like maybe I should do some threes, but I don't know. If people, yeah, it was yeah, ICD we crushed our rounds. Yeah, that was like I feel like that was pretty solid. We should do some threes again too. We could just do some viewer threes. Diameister, OCD. If you want to do some threes, I'm down. I don't know. Here's what I don't want to do. What I don't want to do is open the pre-made groups tab because this thing is horrible. Is it better now? Actually, let's see. No, there's still like only like 10 or 15 teams looking, but I don't see any rating. What do you call those? People selling rating right now, so that's good. Carries. But yeah, I'm pretty rusty. I feel like I like that was my first game. The carry guys are on TBC beta. There's so many versions of Classic. They like rotated back to Burning Crusade. I don't know. This stuff is like so boring to me. I loved Burning Crusade 20 years ago. All right. What have I not done? I haven't done my decor treasure hunt. I picked up my presents under the Christmas tree. I have. What have I done? I don't think there's anything I really need to do for the pre-patch, right? Fireworks celebration, 8 p.m. I forgot about that. Yeah. They should do like a ball drop event or something in Azeroth. Is that like trademarked or something? Probably. All right, let's go to our house. Let's go to the house. Although I don't know. I was like while I was traveling, I was still like checking out the Reddit and stuff for the housing. Some people are making pretty wild stuff, and it's that weird combination of being of like kind of inspiring but also sort of depressing because it's like the level of effort it takes to not just like design it, but also you have to collect a lot of stuff from other expansions to make really cool looking things. That's not easy. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. I have a little tree. I was working on a second tree over here. I think that's pretty much it. I'm I don't I think I need to try again with my house. This is a nice first attempt, but I think what I need is like some clearer theme in mind. That's what I'm kind of gathering from like the cool housing approaches. I've got like some weird nether storm here thing. I've got a tree here. This is all like kind of random. How do you restart your house? Settings. I don't want to relinquish it. Do I want to relinquish it? What does that do? Do I just like delete all the rooms and then try again? Look up Warlock Sanctum on YouTube and have your mind blown? I don't know. It's like too depressing. Delete the rooms, the decor gets returned. All right, let's start over. Why not? How do I delete the upstairs room? This one? No. Wait. I can't even get up there now. Can I gateway up? No, I can't gateway up. Shoot, I just deleted some rooms and like it's not like I can't even get to that other room. Okay, let's try this again. Let's see. Edit floor plan. Let's put a staircase or something over here. What? Sure, why not? Staircase here? No, no, not empty. Shoot. This is so hard. Do staircase. All right. Let's see. So then I go upstairs. What? There's definitely a room up here. Oh yeah, here we go. Delete. Okay. Then now I can delete all this other stuff. Will it just teleport me back downstairs? What the? Oh my gosh. All right. Okay, now we're starting over. There we go. Okay. What kind of room do I want? An octagon? Obviously an octagon. All right, let's start with an octagon. Um, Maybe I should start with a smaller room. This is kind of like overwhelming. How about a small octagon? Okay. Let's put a... Okay, just like I said, I need to come up with a theme first. before I start building anything. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, I'm in queue. Oh no, there's no average wait time for solo shuffle anymore. Oops, I was opening up YouTube there, but hold on. Let's change our queues. It's a 2800, I guess, is not popping. So let's switch to affliction because I'm pretty sure my affliction rating is consistently lower. 2670. There we go. This might pop. It's got to be the closet. Can you just make like a series of closets? What if you just make a bunch of small rooms? Closet. Yeah. Look at that. You can only build in one direction though. Huh. That's pretty cool. All right. What else can we do? Hallway. I guess that's the equivalent of 3 closets. It's a little longer. Cross-shaped room. Put another closet here. Closet here. All right. Let's see. Yeah, who needs a hallway when you just put a bunch of closets in there? The longer closet. Yeah, this my house is just one big walk-in closet. It's pretty good. All right. Let me see. Okay, so I think like my game time ran out on my EU account. Is my EU account still in rank 1 range? Let's see. I don't think it is. If not, should I think about reactivating it? I don't know. Oh my gosh. Somebody passed me. Only 3001 rated. Oh well. I don't know. I don't know if I want to reactivate EU or not. But when you have 2 accounts running at the same time, you are basically you have no downtime. You just play. Maybe I need the downtime so I can work on my house. Okay, let's open up. Somebody was saying look for Warlock Sanctum. Warlock Sanctum YouTube. Warlock Sanctum games. WoW Housing, this one? Okay, I'm turning off the volume. Oh yeah. That's dang, you can put cobwebs in. Okay. I don't need the dancing and stuff, but I do need to see the sanctum. So you got like a witch's cauldron. Got some floating books. I like the floating books. So this is pretty cool, but it's a little depressing, right? I mean, I know we're a warlock and all, but you need some light. This is pretty good. It is really good. It's super cool. Super cool, don't get me wrong. But style-wise, in terms of what I want, I think I want hallways and closets. Oh, here we go. Q-pop. The speed build video shows how she did it. That's interesting. Do you think they're gonna add like exports, like housing, like you can like export your housing build and then you can just import it to somebody. I can just like copy paste somebody else's house. I guess that would be kind of that might be kind of make it too easy. Dear God, hope so. Yeah, I don't know, but would that be too OP? I would love it. But there is something about the process of like placing things, like you kind of have to earn it. Can't all just be copy paste. Storing 4 hours until midnight. You got the acoustics of Warzone right now. 4 hours until midnight? Oh, 4 hours until New Year's midnight. I see. Yeah. What is the acoustics of Warzone? What does that mean? Should be able to buy house plants. That'd be cool. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be interesting if they could if you could sell your housing plans on the auction house. Like if you had a really good house set up, you could just like sell it just like in real life, I guess like a housing dec. That would actually be kind of cool if you have a there should be a market for that kind of stuff. You're right. Americans don't do fireworks on New Year's? We do. Wait, do we? No, we do probably some places do. It's not like a requirement though. It's more like champagne. So we bought I don't know if you have Martinelli's wherever you are, but it's like just like sparkling apple juice because we got kids. And normally they're not awake at midnight, but because everyone's jet lagged, I think it's actually possible that we might actually celebrate at midnight for the first time in forever. But we Pinky says yes, we do fireworks. I think we do fireworks too. In New York, they do the ball drop in Times Square. I don't know if they can do fireworks in New York. I feel like it's like a hazard. There's like all those buildings and stuff. California often does despite the fire risks. Yeah. I mean, certainly 4th of July is a big firework thing. I don't know. I don't know these things. Oh, that's what he meant by war zone. Oh, I see, Storm. I understand. Okay, Pinky is explaining to me these things because like she's watching the stream and she's like she can't believe that I didn't understand what you were referring to. I might be more jet lagged than I think. Um, Explosions every minute. So like that's crazy to have that many fireworks. That's kind of awesome. Oh, Germans can only buy fireworks around New Year's? Wow. That's pretty interesting that there's like it's restricted. I mean, there's a lot of restrictions in the US too because of fire risk. So like in states where there's a lot of fire risk, I think there's a lot more like restrictions there. Meister, you live near Six Flags Magic Mountain, so they often do official fireworks shows to keep the randoms from lighting the mountains ablaze. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of wildfires are caused by fireworks and stuff. All right. So this house is perfect. I mean, it's immaculate. It's very clean. My gosh. Housing is like one of those things I think I'm never going to be good at, and it's always going to be a little frustrating that I'm like so bad at it. So I'm just going to hop around here and like I'm just going to go back to town. Who am I kidding? All right. Pinky Stinky's in denial of his jet lag. I don't know. You know what's funny is like I can often tell like when I review my VODs and I listen to my voice, I'm like I can hear my tiredness. So right now I'm curious if I sound tired or not. I have no idea. Hold on. What is this? Oh man, I think my headset's cable is like falling apart. JP is too tricky for you. Um, am I gonna play TBC? No, probably not. I don't really like classic versions of WoW. I feel like retail is super fun. It's like solo queue for Blitz and arena, and I think it's just like it's like satisfying. Especially with midnight just around the corner. I don't feel like a whole lot of urge to. I mean, I Burning Crusade is where I first really fell in love with arena. So there is like that kind of like it'd be interesting to try it out again, but it was a totally different game, and I think like the pace of the game, I don't think I would enjoy it as much now. Party tricks. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Good to see you again. Pinky, you live near Valencia. I don't even know where Six Flags is. I don't think I've been there. I've been to the Six Flags there's one in Texas, but I went when I was like pretty young. That was a long time ago. Party tricks. It's crazy to watch BC arenas. It was like used to be that slow. Yeah, I don't know. Now if you blink, someone is possibly dead. Yeah, I feel like there's a middle ground there. I wish it were a little slower pace right now, but when it's really mega slow paced, it's I don't know, it's just kind of hard to go back to that kind of style of gameplay after playing for so long in retail. But Midnight, I think with the reduction of micro CC, I think it's gonna be it might hit the right sweet spot in terms of pacing. We'll see. Right now there's like too much micro CC, and that's not just annoying, but it's also like it leads to more kind of burstier deaths, I guess. You lived in Valencia? Oh yeah. Yeah, Pinky lived there a long time ago. Party tricks. You were playing beta and did it feel like a good pace? Yeah, I haven't played any PvP in the beta yet. I should probably make sure I update the midnight beta, but I don't think it matters too much, right? Like in a few weeks, retail will wrap up, and then we'll have the pre-patch, and then we'll actually usually pre-patch is horrible in terms of PvP because like everyone's health pools are really like really whack, but then like the damage everyone's doing is crazy, so it's like super super fast paced. But we'll see. Maybe we'll mess around in the beta then. Pre-patch is cooked. Yeah, pre-patch is always super messed up. Um, but sometimes it's fun. Pre-patch pre-patch is like because it doesn't matter. It's like pretty fun when like you end up having like a one-shot ability because there's going to be like a handful of them for sure. So we'll see. Maybe it'll be great for us. Party tricks. Outside of burst windows, everyone's just tickling each other. Interesting. DPS windows, some people just insta died. Did they fix like the PvP? I remember hearing that it was like trinkets were overtuned or something. When pre-patch came up for evokers, they were so dumb. So when pre-patch hit for before War Within at the end of Dragonflight, Destro was also just straight up one-shotting everybody. Was it Destro? I think it was Destro or Affliction. I don't remember. Just like I just like one-shot people. It was super fun. Ablik, hello. Wishing you a blessed 2026. Thank you. You too. Yeah. Really looking forward to next year. Um, it's still like around noon where I'm at, so it's like very early in the day. But you know, gonna have to come up with some New Year's resolutions, and number one is gonna be play a lot at midnight. No, actually, Pinky's here. No, we're gonna do like family stuff, and kids come number one. Yeah. And then number two is midnight. Diameister grew up there largely. Was an old Orchard one. Wow, I don't know what that is, but that's cool. Party tricks. Watch streak. 3 stream streak. All right, that's a tough one. Considering how like irregular my streams are, that's like it's a tough one to maintain a streak. Um, all right, let's see. I was also thinking. So there are a few videos that I want to make. I think the first one I'm going to record. So first of all, I will definitely try and hit the ground running with updated guide videos because I think that'll be probably the most appreciated content. But I opened YouTube and I was just like checking out videos about like WoW PvP and stuff. Feels like everybody is feeling pretty salty slash doom and gloom about everything as PvPers, which doesn't really gel with how my impression of things. It's kind of funny. I actually think that PvP is like pretty great right now. So I think I'm gonna try and explain that in a video because I think Blizzard gets some things. There's a lot of things they could improve for sure, but that's like true of anything. I mean, like if they fix all the stuff that we complain about now, that we'll just have like new things to complain about. That's just life. But I feel like the game is pretty good. The queue time, this leaves something to be desired, but um, it's pretty early in the day. I'm queuing pretty high rated stuff, and so it's like not super surprising. Diemeister, since you left, specifically threes has felt awful. So I think my general view of WoW PvP is that twos and threes are pretty bad. They're not super fun. And you're right, there's no comp diversity. It's super dominated by the meta, right? However, for solo play, Blitz and Shuffle are like so good and so underappreciated, I think, for how good they are. Um, and like I feel like I have a good perspective on things because I play a lot of like PvE too, and I think like if I think it's just like I think PvPers have like better overall game systems than PvEers, which is surprising because we have solo shuffle and solo blitz. Once they add solo queue for M plus, which I assume they will have to at some point, then I feel like you're gonna have a really complete game. Where, like they have like, really good systems for finding people who are similarly skilled and stuff, and increasing the variety of gameplay. Because right now M plus is also totally dominated by meta. Like you have to play a meta class to get into the plus 20 keys and stuff. Twos has been a ton of fun. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, Pinky and I we haven't played twos in a bit, obviously, but like for the last few months, I feel like we'd play like a handful of twos, see the same two or three teams, and then just kind of like be like, okay, I think that's enough. uh, it hasn't felt super fun in a while. I feel like because there's like just not enough people playing and not a lot of diversity in terms of comps. Yeah, you and I are very different in that, right? You only want to play with friends, so your brackets are the ones that feel bad. Yeah, I think that's a thing. WoW PvP is really good right now for solo and casual play, and pretty underwhelming for people who want to play like high rated twos and threes and stuff. Because it's just it has not felt good at that like in ages. You know, this kind of like yeah, it's kind of hard to cater to both crowds, I suppose. You would not play PvP at all if Shuffle and Blitz were not a thing. Yeah, that's how I am. I would have definitely, yeah, been playing other games or something. I think if I had to deal with LFG all the time, yeah, no way. LFG is miserable. There are a few things. I mean, I think my biggest complaints are I don't know what they do about twos and threes. I don't know that they can do a whole lot about it. Um, because there's always going to be meta comps, and people are so obsessed with playing meta that like it's just like that's never going to be really fixed. Even when like off meta stuff is perfectly viable, people will not play it. So the only way to force people to play non-meta stuff is like solo shuffle, you know. So I think that's hard to fix. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Pinky's gonna take a nap. It's so risky when you're jet lagged, but I'm gonna try and wake her up in an hour is my goal. We'll see. But then and then I think another main source of concern is like the unrated brackets are really terrible. It's like all the quick match options here, these are like horrible. And that turns this is where like a new player should be trying out stuff. Um, and this is horrible. It's all pre-mades and like cheaters and stuff. This is also same thing, pre-mades and cheaters or whatever, I don't know. Super unsatisfying. Skirmishes are like I'd bet like fully half the games are like you have like it's a 3v2, you know? It's like one person's not even joining the game. Actually, I think the brawls are sometimes they're pretty fun, honestly. This is maybe the least worst option of them, but it's also the least relevant towards like getting better so you can start playing rated games. So they need to completely overhaul this. Just replace this with Blitz, Epic BGs, get rid of pre-mades and stuff and ban all the cheaters. Skirmish, I don't know if they can fix much of that, but at least they need to fix this and make it a blitz. And then this, they need to kill this bracket. It's dead anyway. And then they need to make rewards the same across all the game modes, so there's consistency there, then I think you'd have a really great game. Because like I think like these are really 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 fun. And these are just like if you have friends, great, more power to you. You can play them, but like you don't have to, you know. Pre-mates thrown against pugs is annoying. Yeah, I used to enjoy playing random BGs, just like kind of in between here and there. But like it's not even fun now. Like if I queued this, I'd probably be facing some pre-made or be on a pre-made myself or something. You know, it's just totally just total nonsense. Let pre-mates face only other pre-mates. Yeah, maybe that's the thing to do. I don't know. I actually think that they should just like get rid of like just like you should only be able to queue with like two or three other people tops, something like that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Midnight could be fun. We'll see. The main thing is like whether a lot of people will return or not. I think a lot of people came back, uh, both at the start of Dragonflight and War Within, and that's always like a super fun time because then that also leads to comp diversity and like just more people participating feels good. So we'll see how it goes. Am I going to pop a bottle tonight or do I not drink? So I do drink, probably too much. But you know, it's like we'll try and do dry January. I laugh because we try often to do dry January, but we tend to make special exceptions probably a little bit too frequently. So, but we're gonna try it tonight. We're gonna have like just like the Martinelli's non-alcoholic apple juice, sparkling apple juice thing. We'll start that. We'll start strong. You know, makes queues quicker too. Yeah. If you have like smaller groups, yeah, probably. All right, let's see. I've just been flying around doing nothing. Holy cow, Blitz is not popping. Nothing's popping. Now I'm thinking about reactivating my EU account because this is why I created the EU account. Because NA around noontime, it's actually a weekday too. It's like for some people it's a holiday, for some people it's not. Is the thing. So it's kind of a weird situation. For me, it's like uh, kind of a holiday. Like I'm actually it's not a holiday for me, but like nobody at my work is working right now, so it's actually pretty good. That's sort of the best when it's like just a quiet work day. Let's see. Oh, at the start of XPAC, queues are quicker. Yeah, queues kind of vary throughout this season, depending on just. I mean, because it's not so much about how many people are playing. It's more about how many healers are playing, and I'd say that queues were pretty fast, even this season of War Within, when disc priests were mega OP. So that is one way to fix things, I guess. It's just I think they just need to make healing fun somehow. And I don't know how they do that. I don't like the idea of having healers do a lot of damage, but if that's what it takes, I guess that would probably improve player experience a lot. MMR will be inflated. Yeah, usually the first season it's a little bit higher MMR because there's just MMR is totally dependent on the number of people playing. So if there's a lot of people playing, there's just basically it's the system is flush with extra rating. So okay, check for public orders. None. So sad. Store here, New Year's is half a holiday. Stores close at 2 p.m. Most jobs do only 4 hours. Yeah, that sounds about right. So people can get home and start drinking. They need to make healer MMR OP, and people will play healer. Yeah, I think they healers do get extra MMR. It's like part of the system, but it's not enough. It should be so much that healers are just like I gotta heal. New Year's is a full holiday. Yeah, New Year's for us is also a full holiday. Like everything is closed tomorrow. So um, everything except like a few delivery places, hopefully, because I will need food, and we have no food because we just got back in town. Extra but less. Yeah. Yeah, healers. I think healers pretty fun. What they need to do is put more healing specs on more classes. That would actually help a lot. I would queue as like I'm right now. I'm only queued as affliction just because like I'm gonna have a faster queue. I don't even care about playing affliction versus demo or Destra, but I would play a healer version of Warlock if I could. But I don't want to like juggle multiple classes and stuff. So that would help too. There's a lot of things they could do. But instead, we get more demon hunters in midnight. Even more of them. All right, let's check. Man, I am seriously thinking about reactivating my EU account right now. All right, let's check for battle pets. Uncollected. None. I mean, they're all too expensive. That's it. Um, One thing I haven't done is any PvE in a while. Um, the one thing that would be cool to finish is Mythic Dimensius, the last boss, to get that cool mount. But it's probably super hard, right? It was super hard a few months ago. I haven't even attempted it yet. There's literally no mythic groups. What? Literally none right now? That's crazy. I mean, it is 1 p.m. on a workday, on a weekday, so I'm still surprised there's literally none running though. Usually there's something. That's funny. What about pre-made dungeons? Yeah, there's people doing them plus. Not that many though. I'm like a little bit short of 3400 Raider IO, so I might go for 3400. I just need to get another 16 or 17. Um, that's funny. Like I spent like a full day. I was just watching like Netflix or something. I was just like sitting there queuing, not queuing, but applying to groups repeatedly. I could not get into like an 18 or higher. Just like it's never gonna happen. So because I'm not a meta spec. If I learned Destro a little better, I could probably get into some groups, but like um, I haven't really practiced much Destro in M plus, so I'm like mediocre at it, whereas I'm pretty good at demo in M plus. So, but it's never gonna happen. So well, let's see. Pack, hello, welcome back. Stopped in to say hi. Well, thank you for saying hi. I appreciate that I'm sure you've been working crazy hard over the holidays. Hopefully you don't have to work too late today. But thanks for saying hi. Yeah, it's great. It's great to be back in town. I will be streaming a lot. I think work will be pretty manageable heading into the new year. It'll be probably like a few days of like mega catch up. Like everyone's like put everything off until the new year, so it'll be like busy for a bit, and then probably back into like a normal swing of things. And I cannot wait for the midnight expansion. So, all right, let's see. Gator Tanker, hello. You're currently sitting on Rust right now, grubbing and uh, DB door camping. See how deep into people's bases you can go. Wait, I don't know what that means. What? Is Rust? Rust is a different game. Is that what you're saying? Is it wasn't Rust like some sort of video game that came out a while ago? I don't actually know. I never played it. Double barrel shotgun. Oh, so you're are you like spawn camping people? Is that what you're doing? Door camping? They open the door and you just like shoot them in the face? Well, that sounds pretty satisfying, to be honest. Let's see, Storn, have I hosted a key lately? Last time you did it, Mad, how many people applied to your key? Oh, you know what? I haven't hosted a key in a while. I have like resilient 15s, so I could probably. The thing about hosting a key is then I have to like sort through people's applications. I suppose that's the way to do it though. Just like level your own key. Rust is like a building FPS, survival sandbox. You know, there was a while ago. I can't remember what it was called. It was called like I think it was called DayZ. It was like a zombie survival FPS, but it was like a mod for like some other FPS game, Arma or something like that. It was super fun. Got to go back to it, Pack. Oh yeah. See you soon. Yeah, I'll be around. So, and I will see you soon. Uh, perks. You're off in 30 minutes. Perks of being an opener. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. You know, hopefully enjoy the new year. Um, let's see. Storing dead game. Game's not dead. Healers are dead. Where do the healers go? Is it time to like log onto my Presvoker and like show you guys how well I can heal? It's not well. Let me tell you. uh, I think if I queued on the EU account, I would get some queues. So that's why I'm like very tempted to shell out 20 more bucks for another month of EU. I don't know. Is it 20 bucks? I don't even know what it is now. Party Tricks, you're a healer. You're the only healer left in the game. Yeah, I think that might be right. uh, let's see. What could I do? I think there's the only thing I want to do before the end of the season. I mean, maybe I want to do the gladiator thing, but I'm not sure. I don't really care too much. I want to I want to just play a lot for one, but then I want to get the mythic Dimensius mount, which I think is pretty hard for to pug unless they've nerfed it. They might have nerfed it more, but unless they nerfed it substantially, I think it's like probably not realistic for me to do unless I spend all my time doing that and try and like hitch a ride on some guild run. So forget that. Housing wise, I think I've got homework ahead of me. Like I've got to figure out what kind of house I want, and then I got to start building towards it. The mount will still have 100% in pre-patch. Oh, I bet it's a lot more doable than pre-patch, huh? Because it's like everyone is super OP, I assume. That's a good point. Maybe I try and do it during pre-patch. Party tricks. You stopped OG Kata, came back Dragonflight, got Rival in Season 1, Duelist Season 2, quit until then. Now you're 2350, pushing for 2.4. Oh man, you're so close. That's awesome. If you're at 2350 right now, you can do it. You just hunker down, do nothing but PvP for 3 weeks, you'll get it. But make sure you take breaks because if you get tilted, you'll have a bad time. Getting tilted in this game is definitely a thing. So drop chances are good. Yeah. You know what? The pre-patch will be a stat squish, so it could go either way. Ah, yeah. Well, I'm definitely not going to get it pre-patch, so we'll just see. After pre-patch lands, I will try and get to a mythic raid. We'll see if that happens. I'm gonna have to watch a video though. I don't actually know how the mythic fight works. Vorp, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. 2026. What's 2026? The year of the I don't know. I never know and I don't really doesn't really matter too much. But one nice thing is tomorrow is a new trader's tender thingy. Traveler's log. What's it called? Uh Trading post. Trading post, that's what I mean. Is there anything I need to buy from this guy? I think it's all pretty. I think I got everything I needed here. Okay. Stat squish is going to be interesting because I think whenever there's a stat squish, they mess something up. And sometimes it's pretty meaningful mess up. It could be good or bad. All right, let me reload my UI. Oh yeah, I needed a transmog again because I'm in a Christmas outfit, and we are way past Christmas now. Oh, you know what I need to do is I need to set up my midnight UI. Look at this load time. What in the world? Oh boy. Load. All right. Solo, Hellcaller, whatever. I need a pet ASAP because I'm probably. All right. What is this? Ret Pally, Marks Hunter, and a warrior. Are you kidding me? This does not seem like a very warm welcome to me. I haven't played Affliction in a while. I should have hit the target dummy. It's been a while. All right. Let's see. This thing here. Dot that guy. Dot this guy. Let's just coil him. Let's give that guy precog. Why not? All right. Hit the hunter. He's out of stealth. I'm doing this to this guy because like he's closer, but dang. I'm really good at giving monks precog. It's one of my skills. All right, let's fear this guy. Coil this guy, fear him. I'm gonna port the aim shot. Actually, I don't even know if I ported in time. Precog again? Are you kidding me? Hey, at least I got precog that time. That's not too bad. Walling. Big Oblivion. Interrupted him that time. Got him. Ha! Can't get precog every time. All right. That wasn't so bad. Let's see. Party tricks. You love the Wrath stats. Once Kata came out, just not a fan of huge numbers. Just gone to used to the big numbers. Now we're going back. You'll get back. You'll get used to it quick. I think that right now it seems pretty intuitive. 22 million HP sounds like exactly right, you know? Like hitting somebody for like 10 million, that's a lot right now. And like that's like a good number. It's a nice solid round number. It's fine. They don't need to fix it, but they can if they must. All right, let's just pop some dots on this guy. Big damage, fear, fake the fear. Didn't get it. Fear. Precog into Oblivion. Nice. Solid. Oh my gosh, I just tabbed over to my OBS. Fear. Interrupt that healer. Oh yeah, so good. Can't reach this guy at all. Oh, I should not have walled. Should not have walled. I regret that. Alright, I got interrupted by everybody. Porting. He's gonna horsey over here. Oh, no, he tricked me. I took the gate way too soon. Interrupt the healer. This is good. Super good. Fear the healer, maybe? Got it. Uh-oh, might be in trouble though. Eat the interrupt. Ah, dang it. That would have been a great time to wall. I kind of messed up there. Oops. All right, let's see. This time, this time I'm gonna die so fast. Is my prediction. Solid prediction. Okay, Mark's warrior. Hmm. What's my gear setup? Pretty heavy versatility haste. I think that's right. The real sour doggy was watching Venruki. Notice the stinky luck. Oh yeah. Oh, is that Venruki? Wait, which one's Ven? He plays healers now, right? This must be the. He must be on the monk. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I just got back in town. I am super jet lagged and not playing very well. But all you need is one good Oblivion. Die. Nope, not gonna die. Fear. Nope, didn't get it. I'm just gonna dot this guy. I can't really hit anything. Fear this guy. Man. Nobody's falling for my usual tricks. Oblivion here. Alright, got it interrupted here. Fear. Definitely not gonna happen. Dude, where is that guy? I can't even see him. It's like invisible. Dang it. I think that was winnable. But I think I literally lost track of the hunter. Was he just like feigned death for 2 hours? That's pretty effective. I couldn't see his health bar or anything. Let's see, Kung Fuchi. How was my holidays? Holidays were good. So we went out of town for 2 weeks. It's actually our longest trip with the kids, and it was many time zones away. So I'm super jet lagged, but it was great. And now we're back, and it's actually, you know, traveling is one of those things that like it's super fun, but man, it feels so good to come home and be like, okay. Just relax a bit, you know? Just enjoy the convenience of home. Just gonna hang out here because I'm rooted. Nice, okay. It's actually pretty good here. Just kind of a lot of pressure on this guy. I think pressuring the warrior is better. And then we can swap to the hunter as needed. Oh my gosh. Ah! Probably shouldn't have walled there. But that's okay. I got a little scared. Understandably, I believe. Coil. You're the healer out of it? Oh yeah, here we go. Some pressure. Super pressure. Refear. Oh, I'm super dead. No. uh, I think I'm. Hey, Skog. What's my Hellcaller build? Looks good. Is it good? I'm not sure if it's good or not, but it is. It is a Hellcaller build. I think it's pretty fun. This is my Hellcaller build right here. Is it good or not? Is like nobody else plays it because other people think it's bad. But I think they're all wrong. I think this is amazing. Um, so the thing about Hellcaller is it's not it's not that like I guess the single target burst is kind of like you're pretty dependent on Oblivion, which is every 45 seconds or something like that. So it's not like you can't just like be churning out a ton of like um, hold on. I'm just sending it. You know what? I shouldn't be playing up this much here. But here we are. No! I don't think I should have. I guess I should have walled earlier. I don't know. I don't think I should have. But I think what I didn't do is I didn't place my port well. Against double melee, I shouldn't place my port there. I should be placing it down because it gets a little too crowded otherwise. Let's try running a little bit of a little bit more damage. Little less tankiness. Let's put the heat on Venruki to do some big heals here. Alright, I'm gonna play pretty open here. Let's just get some dots rolling. Immediately fear. Didn't get it. Fear the healer. Nice. That's actually a really good opener. Got glared. Oops. Interrupt the healer. Coil this guy. Alright. Let's just not die here, and we're in good shape. I feel like I'm playing in slow motion. Doesn't feel good. Can we win one? Let's win this one. Coil into Oblivion. Something's got to die. I probably should have Oblivion this guy, but there we go. Oh yeah, look at that. 2 points. That's huge. My matchmaking value went down, but I gained 2 points of rating. Huge win. You know what? I should have been wearing a little bit more damage that whole time. I would have definitely killed so many more people. What went wrong there? I think what went wrong is I didn't place my. I was not using my brain. I just completely turned off my brain, which is kind of like not the way you're supposed to play the game. But on that map in particular, when you're playing affliction against multiple melee like that, and hunters are basically melee, then you kind of have to play positioning wise. You have to play differently. Otherwise, like you don't. If you're by the boxes, your healer can't stand anywhere safe and heal you. So I should have shifted that a little bit. I think I could have won at least one more round. 2 points? Hell yeah. Yeah, my affliction gameplay leaves something to be desired. I got kicked way more than I should have. I definitely could have played around more stuff there. Other thing is I I wasted wall early on probably 2 or 3 rounds there because I didn't have sufficient faith in my healers. You got to just trust. Because I would have won a couple rounds where, like, if I'd held my wall instead of overlapping with cocoon or whatever. Um, there was one round where I walled. I guess I should have walled earlier, but like that's a kind of more of a fluke. That usually doesn't happen as often as like walling too soon. So, um, because in shuffle you just can't coordinate when people are using defensive cooldowns like healers. So you just kind of have to trust. Raymas, if it was you, you would have gone minus 54. It's a tough. I mean, it's a tough lobby for affliction. The only thing that made it like more doable, like I probably should have gone 3 or 4 there, um, is there weren't any shaman. Resto shaman or some sort of shaman, like those mess you up as affliction, but disc and monks, we have a chance. There's a fighting chance there. But yeah, Venruki is very good at. Actually, I mean, both those healers were really good. The warrior, I think he got like a bazillion kicks on me. I could not fake cast against him. And then the others, yeah, I don't know. It was a pretty even lobby. Everyone won either 2 or 4 wins, 2, 3, or 4 wins. Pretty solid though. I feel like this is all kind of like it's all coming back to me. It's all coming back to me now. Um, it's weird because WoW is so fast-paced and complicated that if you take a break for even just a few days, certainly if you take a break for 2 weeks and then start playing again, it feels very disorienting. Whereas like there's a lot of other games where you can just kind of like hop right back in and just start playing and it feels like pretty natural. Yeah. Oh my gosh. What? I didn't pick up quests here. Preserving and what was this? Oh, Epic BGs? Not gonna do that. Isladorn? Not gonna do that. What's this? Blitz. All right. Yeah. I think a Blitz Q just popped a second ago. I'm optimistic about that. We'll see if it pops again. But yeah. So I think yeah, I mean today I can stream a lot and then I'm gonna try and work on a video. I think the first video I'll do is probably talk a little bit about my view on PvP, the state of WoW PvP, which I think is really good for solo players, really mediocre for team players, but really, I mean, I think very underrated for solo players. And then I think after that, I really got to start getting used to the midnight stuff because I got to hit the ground with running with new guides. So I got to learn the new rotations. They all seem pretty straightforward. So what I'm not clear on is like how to. Oh, you know what? That reminds me. I think the tough part is like when I opened up the midnight beta, it was hard to evaluate which specs were better because we didn't have damage meters that were sufficiently detailed. So you couldn't evaluate which talent point is better than another. Like you can't compare 1% damage or 2% damage or whatever because they're just like there's like no information in the damage meter. That might be better now because I know they were continually pushing improvements to their built-in damage meter. So we'll see. The real sour doggy. Will there be a way in Midnight to see DPS meters? Yes. So they have a built-in DPS meter now. Blizzard has been, rather, I should say, Blizzard has been working on their own proprietary DPS meter. So there is something. It generally shows you how much damage you've done, but what it doesn't show is, so like if I open up details here, you can see specifically my wither dot, for example. It's responsible for 27% of the damage I did in that last round. That's a lot, right? So you can see that like so if I can take a talent point that improves my wither damage by 10%, that's going to improve my overall damage by like approximately 2.7%. So a talent point that improves my wither damage by 10% would be super worth taking because you can see wither is a huge proportion of my damage. Not just that, if there's like a way to increase my crit percent, you can see my wither is critting 20% of the time. If I can increase the crit percentage chance, by like 10% or whatever, you can start to evaluate how much that really changes my overall damage profile. This level of detail, like the number of hits, the number of crit percent, the percentage breakdown, this stuff is like it's totally absent in the Blizzard damage meter. So I'm hoping they're going to add more detail to it. But right now, this is really, really helpful to evaluate. I'm looking at different town points. Like, how do you compare malediction? Malediction increases the critical strike chance of your dots by 10%. That's like, like very hard to figure out what that means unless you see how much your dots are already critting and how much like damage that crit contributes. Um, for most people, it doesn't matter because you simply will copy paste whatever like the top warlocks are doing. That's like a very good rule of thumb. Not just warlocks. I mean, you look up any top player, you can just copy paste their build, and you're pretty much good to go. Um, but a surprising number of people will be running the wrong builds and wrong talent points. Like the last AWC, I remember seeing there were like a bunch of Destrolocks running a talent point that's very bad because like it sounds good on when you read the description, but like if you look at the details damage meter breakdown, it's terrible. Like that sort of thing. Like there's going to be a lot of that sort of inefficiency without a good damage meter. So I don't know. It's going to be hard to evaluate stuff like that, but we'll do our best. Um, Now this is all like min maxing stuff. If your talent choices, you largely need to take like the important stuff. As long as you have to get soul rot, for example, you have to get haunt, that kind of stuff. But as long as you have the core skills, then we're talking about like pretty minor changes around the edges, like 1% damage here and there, that kind of stuff. So it doesn't matter really that much, but if you're kind of a min maxer like me, then it's pretty annoying that you can't. It's going to be hard to evaluate that stuff. Combat logging will still be a thing, so Warcraft logs. Yeah, that's right. Because you can't read the combat log during combat, but you can read it after. Is that right? So you can still do proper testing. I see. So we'd have to do the way that PvEers do it, which is you don't use details. You go to Warcraft logs, warcraftlogs.com. And this is a great website. I have not used it for PvP purposes because I don't usually log my DPS and PvP. Stinky Mal'Ganis, but you can see like I'm a pretty reasonably decent warlock. Here's my M plus scores, but like this is actually really really helpful. I actually use this to learn for my own, you know, whatever for my own benefit. But like you can look at like Halls of Atonement. So here's like one run, and like this is actually really helpful. You can like look at your specific breakdown. It's even more detailed in terms of like how much your pet did, how much each ability. Immutable Hatred is an end point. Actually, only did 2% of my damage. So it's a kind of questionable value, I suppose. I thought I did more. Oh well. But then you can see like stuff like different procs. How much the procs matter? This is like a trinket. 0.15%. That's it? I thought that did more damage. Doom. Doom is one of my least favorite talent points. It's a must take. You have to take it as a demo log in PvE, at least for like uh, M plus when there's AOE. And in PvP, you have to take it too because it leads to like a very important talent point. But it's pretty annoying juggling Doom. I don't know. Because it's a long duration dot. kind of annoying to juggle. But yeah, I think you're right, Storin. That's going to be the key. We're going to still have combat logs, and we're going to still be able to like parse and look at stuff after the fact. That's like an annoying extra step as opposed to just looking after the game, just looking at your details log. Oh well, we'll do what we have to do. Oh yeah, we have to transmog. So we are no longer in Christmas time. I don't know that there's really a New Year's outfit, but let's see. Oh man, I'm like totally full on outfits. Let's start deleting some. Delete. Okay. New outfit. New Year's Eve. What does a New Year's outfit look like? What kind of hat? Is there like a party hat? I don't know if there's a party hat. What does a party hat look like? It's like a little cone, but colorful. Hmm. Yikes. Yeah, all these are terrible. I guess like I could wear some colorful shades, kind of like you know how you wear like those New Year's Eve glasses. It's like says 2026 on them. I don't know. I don't know these options. Also, everything that Taurens wear looks terrible. Like if you put something on a Tauren, it just looks horrible. Okay, whatever. We'll wear goggles. Oh, nice. Keep up. Perfect. I don't have to think about this anymore. All right, apply. Let's at least change the color of my shirt. Let's do that. Shirt to no, not that one. Oh my gosh, keep up. All right, Alex Martin, quick hot take. What's the class you're most scared of facing in PvP? Uh, it's gonna be probably, I think it's Demon Hunter, because Demon Hunters have like a bazillion tools specifically against Warlocks. They seem super annoying to me. I don't know, but I feel like the game is pretty balanced right now. I don't really like fear anything too much. When I play demo, I don't like facing Voidweaver discs. They're pretty annoying, but other than that, it's all pretty okay. All right, let's see. What is this? This is a 2700 game facing a bunch of casters. No, actually not that bunch of casters. Actually a mix. What kind of rogue is this? Outlaw versus a sub rogue. And all right, whatever. I'm gonna play some. Oh, am I? What spec am I? Let me reload my UI. They need to fix this like the loadout bug, so you don't have to reload every time you enter a lobby. Should I play some Diabolist or Soul Harvester here? Probably Diabolist is better. And then get a pet. And then we're just gonna probably run at lava, I'm assuming. All right, let's see. Stony Montana, another Blitz game where no one talks. Yeah, actually there are people talking in this game. They're talking some strategy. I don't know. I'm not going lava. We'll just see what happens. Follow the crowd. When people tell you what to do, just do it. Where is it? Oh yeah, it's over there. I don't know. Did I make health stones? Gosh, probably should have made some health stones. This strategy seems pretty flawed to me, if you ask me. But what do I know? Seems super flawed. Stuck in combat. I do not want to be here. I'm going lava. There's nobody lava. So our whole team abandoned lava. I don't know. This seems wild to me. I'm gonna just hang out here. This is definitely gonna cap first. We have more people at top. I mean, if we lose every lava but take every off cart, I guess we win. But this seems a little bit sketch. But at least it's fun. It's pretty different. I'll just fear this guy. What? That fear didn't land him? I don't know about that. I definitely feared him. That's what I think. This is. I don't think I use any cooldowns here. I'll use a health stun at least. Stun this guy. Oh my gosh! Look at that. Right in the nick of time. Stun this guy. Dude, if we can kill this guy, that's huge. Oh, we killed him. That guy feared. Keep him out of the cart. Look at that. Great bull rush. Alright. Things are working out okay here, surprisingly. Make some more health stuns while he's in ice block. Precog. Doesn't matter too much, but at least he can't blast wave me. Alright. I'm stuck in combat forever, so I'm just gonna... Oh my gosh, I got out of combat. We're kicking butt. So I guess we're all mid and where's their rogue? Oh, he's over there. Okay. Wait. Oh, I see. I see what's happening. There's a lot of the rogues are fighting over switching the lava track. So I don't need to fight this guy, but I do need to stun him, keep him out of the cart, make sure he can't like. There we go. Now he's giving up and running. Alright, I defended this cart. And now I just, wow. I'm getting out of combat fast. Something weird is going on today. They fixed the combat bugs? Precog. Blast him. Blast him again. Fear him. Blast him. Get in the cart. Alright. Do I have mage food? I do. I should probably keybind mage food. That would... Yeah. I should have done that many expansions ago, actually. Keybind mage food. Macro it or whatever. Oh well. So my team is doing great. I'm just gonna hang out here though, because that's what demos do. Demos don't move. You can't move as a demo, so you just kind of like make do. Did he die? No, he's still there. Stun him. Okay, he's down. Eat some more mage food. Blorp, love being in combat for 2 minutes due to imp stagger. Yeah. Oh yeah. Honestly, getting stuck in combat, it's such an RNG thing. It's like sometimes you get out of combat super fast, and sometimes you are stuck in combat forever. And I think it has to do with like when your pets spawn. And like how mad they are when they spawn. It's actually quite funny. Let me stun this guy so he doesn't instantly kill my rogue while he's in the Did he? He did. He totally just killed it in the cart. It's okay. I can fear him. And then I'm gonna re-fear him. Because the most important thing is capturing the cart. I don't need to win this duel. Although it's better to win the duel, just as a point of pride. Do I need to wall here? No, I'm good. Okay. I will Healthstone and then get another Healthstone because I've got my thing ready. All right. Let's see. I actually think I've been doing a good job here. I feel very proud of myself. AoE fear. I'm gonna wall. Drop Fellord on this guy. Curse of Tongues. Blast him. Interrupt the penance. He's gonna try again in a second. But I've got my finger on my pet. Actually, I'm just gonna stun him anyway. Whatever. I should have held it. I'm gonna trinket that, I guess. Oh, UP. Alright. Tyrant. Stun. Hit this healer again. Fear. Alright, hit the hunter now. Focus the healer. Fear him. Hellstone. Interrupt the healer. That's kind of... I think I'm a little slow on the interrupts right now. I'm going to chalk that up to jet lag. Oh shoot, don't die. No! I died in the cart. Oh well. It's okay. We only need to capture a few more carts to win, so we're doing pretty good here. I could have played that a little better, but there's only so much we can hold out there without a healer, so still pretty good. Let's just make sure we secure lava, and then if we secure lava twice, I think we win it, right? Oh, look at that. They're fighting over switching the tracks. All right, we captured that. I don't think we're going to get mid, so we're just going to... Yeah, I think we just all lava. Just camp it. And make sure they don't swap the track. That's the main thing. Wow, that was a huge knockback. What was that? That was special. I'm just going to tag that cart here, because why not? Get a little extra points. Maybe the other team has given up. Pretty hard to come back at this point. They would need to win every single cart for ages. All right, not bad, not bad. So pretty wacky strategy, but works out pretty well. The turning, I mean, so it was pretty even, and then the turning point was, I think our rogue switched this track, so the lava became long for just one leg. But that really confused the enemy team because they were like all super scattered at that point. Also, I won a bunch of 1v1s over here, so that helped. Pretty good game. All right. Save the hunter. Yeah, I don't love this map. I think it's like a hair too complicated, but it is pretty fun because you get a lot of like good fights, like a lot of medium-sized fights, which is you don't have a lot of those in the other maps, like 3v3, 4v4, 5v5 kind of stuff. Okay, oh, that's cool. Let's queue up again. All right, queued as Blitz, and the average time is 13 minutes. That's not too bad. I think the solo shuffle might pop at some point. Storn, worst map in the rotation. I think Temple of Kotmogu has got to be the worst. It's so dependent on like the classes, and it's like it's super sloppy feeling. Doesn't feel like there's like a strategy, you know. Storn, the Iron but like I do agree that Silver Shard. I think it's a little too complicated. Um, so strategically, I don't know if that's a good thing or not. It's funny. Like I used to think it was good because it was complicated, but now I more and more think like the simpler the map mechanics, the better the gameplay, because then it's really just about the PvP aspect of it. The iron grids around the cart spawn break charge paths. It's super annoying. Oh yeah, I think the Z-axis on that map is really annoying. Yeah, anything where like knockbacks are excessively OP, pretty annoying. Bugs that throw you outside the map. Yeah, unfortunately, that's like pretty present in every map. Does it happen more in Silver Shard? I don't know. Maybe it does. It might be the worst Blitz map for getting knocked under the earth. It happens though in a lot of maps. I've seen it in Arathi Basin. I've seen it in the Flat Cap maps. Temple is poop. Yeah, I don't like Temple. I think it's like too sloppy. Taylor, Happy New Year's Eve. Happy New Year's Eve to you too. Yeah, and thank you everybody for tuning in again. I I was I felt like I don't know, what do you call it? I felt bad that I couldn't stream for 2 weeks. I didn't even bring my I didn't bring my laptop or anything, so I was like completely unable to play or stream. I wouldn't have been able to stream anyway on a laptop. My laptop is crappy, but it's yeah, it just feels weird to be gone for so long. But that's my longest trip in a long time, and will be for a while. So let's see. Often I found my YouTube channel best guides you ever seen. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, I hope they're helpful. Actually, they should still all be pretty relevant right now. I think I need to update all my guides as soon as midnight lands, but we've got a couple months for that. Blorp. Pet takes 30 years to walk around temple steps. Yes. So as demo, temple is absolutely the worst. You just cannot do any damage unless your team is like can't like in control of mid. Then you can top the damage meters. You can just do so much damage and MS and CC and stuff. So it's actually really great. But if in like most temple games, there's a lot of movement around the perimeter of the map, and it's just like it's pretty terrible. You just cannot keep up. Can't do any damage while moving around. Storn, you got blast wave multiple times through a corner at lava. Like you mean like sideways off the map? That's funny. I've gotten knocked under the map on Silver Shard before. If I remember right, it wasn't like that deep. It was like I was just like I don't think I fell to my death. I think I was just like underneath the map or something. It's so weird. Chad, excited for Warlock and Midnight? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm always excited for Warlocks. Period. And I'm gonna play Warlock regardless. You know, it's one of those things that like I don't subscribe to the flavor of the month re-rolling kind of thing. I just play Warlock, so I better be excited about it. But I have tried it out a little bit in the beta. It feels like we get a lot of utility. It feels pretty good. I'm kind of like, the jury is still out on what the rotations feel like and how bursty it is and whatever, like how the game balances. That we're not going to know until midnight lands. But so far, it feels pretty good. It does seem like we get more CC, which is weird because I think basically every other class and spec is losing interrupts and stuns and things like that. So it actually might end up being really good for us from a control perspective. Damage, hard to say. We'll see. Affliction looks pretty fun though, and Affliction it's been a couple expansions. Well, it's been one expansion since Affliction was fun, so that'll be an improvement for sure. Uh, Alex, you think that's a good take? No one likes watching the DH jump around everywhere doing damage and not dying. Oh, yeah, yeah, about the biggest counter. Demon Hunter, Demon Hunter is like they do extra damage against demons and stuff too. It's like there's like a lot of little things that just make them super annoying. Also, their interrupt is like too good. I don't know what it is about their interrupt. It's like it's not like a melee range interrupt. It feels like, you know, it just feels like it's too strong. You get kicked through the wall sideways and then you fall. Oh, I see. I've never had that happen to me at lava, but it happened to me towards the center of the map for sure. The real sour doggy. Big question is, does unstable affliction actually do dispel damage in midnight? So I don't know. I don't know. That's like that's one of those numbers that they constantly get wrong. So usually at the beginning of an expansion, I've noticed this in several expansions in a row, like unstable affliction dispel damage gets changed. It's like massively buffed or nerfed because they never get that right. So I don't think we'll know the answer to that until a couple weeks into midnight. But it is different. I think unstable affliction's like it's part of your burst rotation now, I think, and it's like you want to cast a bunch of UAs on a target. And I don't even know how that works with dispel. So I don't know if you take multiple, like if somebody has two stacks of UA on them, I don't know if they take double the dispel damage. I'm not sure. Um, if it doubles the dispel backlash, that'll be huge because right now there's no penalty to just spamming dispel on cooldown against the UA lock because affliction is just there's no protection for your dots at all. It's super annoying. But if the yeah, I mean that is going to be one of the big questions. But I think like it might be okay anyway because affliction seems like it's getting more burst tools. So you can stack UA. We're also getting this like it's kind of like a oblivion, but it's sort of like a channel that does like bunch of damage, I guess. I don't know. And it heals you too. I think we're getting a little bit more sustain too. So that all those things that were kind of classic affliction, like the hallmarks of playing affliction, we're getting a lot of that back. So that'll be good. Let me reload my UI. Chad, doubled gateway. Yeah, you get double gateway. You also get like an interrupt as demonology. I think we also get like mega short cooldown Howl of Terror, unless that was a bug and they're gonna change that. I don't know, but there's a lot of stuff that like adds up to be pretty decent. I think. Let's see what we've got: enhance, DK, fire mage, and I'm playing affliction. Let's do it. All right. Let's throw on a little bit of damage. All right. But yeah, I think backlash damage was too low for too long. And one of the things that happened in War Within is Affliction was mega strong. It was like one of the best classes period in PvP at the start of the expansion. So we got over nerfed. Never quite recovered from that. All right. Bust, little scary. Whoa. Uh, all right, I'm gonna wall here. This damage is pretty rough. Dang. I'm just trying to get some damage here. Oh, nice. Got the interrupt on the healer. Another pet. Coil him. Damage. Big damage. Nice. He interrupts that. I blast. Did we get him? Maybe? Someday? Oh, there's a block. Interrupt the healer? Fear the healer out of that? There we go. Okay, that felt pretty good. The enhanced shaman was like really messing with that with that poor mage. Enhance is actually super underrated, I think. Um, yeah, the mage was getting shut down. Although that opener was pretty rough. There was this moment where like I think I held my wall properly, but I'm not sure. The pain suppress came in a little late, I think is the thing. So it was like kind of hairy there for a second. Hmm. So I'm just dotting this guy because the mage is playing much more defensively this time. Interrupt the poly. Oh, we got cauterize already. Got like everything except for block. That's pretty good. Hey, we stunning? Interrupt the healer. I think I walled this combustion because we were like very close to the kill here. There we go. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good opener from us. All right, this time it's going to be annoying because the shaman is going to shut me down. Let's see. I actually don't know who is the better target to go on. It's probably still the mage, but we'll see. I'll just go on whoever the DK picks. Alright, let's set up here. Although, I probably should have set up on their side since the DK's on our side. That's nice. Nice little getaway. Take the kicks. Or, I need to get some sort of dots up, but... This is a very bad opener compared to last game. But we'll do what we can. Coil. And the healer. Kill the grounding. It's a short poly, no big deal. So I'm having to go on the enhance more because the mage is playing pretty careful. Did I whiff? I whiffed my Shadow Fury. Interrupt the healer. Fear the healer out of that. Wait, kill the grounding. Fear the healer. Hellstone. Big damage. Got him. All right.
I did not expect this outcome.
So I feel like the DK completely crushed the shaman that time. Like I was not being shut down. That was not so bad. It's tough on the enemy team because like I think like they had to push in on us because I was just porting back to safety every time. So they had to kind of like reposition on our side. But when they did that, then I was getting a lot of control in their healer. So this feels like we have the comp advantage for sure. Oh, nice grip. Get rid of that capacitor totem. Oh my gosh. That was the worst play ever by me. Which is basically I wasted all my shards trying to get Jinx up. And there was a grounding totem. So I got no dots out, no damage, used all my shards. So that was very, very bad. We had a pretty good opener until then. That's the funny part. Nice, got the precog. In up the healer. Let's port for a second here, let's get out of here. Dang it. Stun these guys. Can I fear out of that? I can get the fear. Nice. Nice, I can get a full channel here. Interrupt the healer. Open my character panel because I misclicked it. Close that. Oh shoot, I got interrupted at a bad time. Hellstone, reflect, kind of a late reflect on the UP. Super late actually. Coil. Dang it, can't kill anything. Court, because he's roaring. When they roar, oh my gosh, I'm dead. No. I'm not dead. I'm dead. Dang it. I think I ported and didn't realize my healer was like super aggro. It was kind of my fault. I just didn't see that he was way over there. We were winning that for sure until then. The port was bad. That's basically what it was. Oh well. This time I think the DK I'm guessing is going to be sitting. Well, we'll see. Yeah, it looks like he's going mage mostly. So, killed the grounding. Not everybody. Coil this guy. Another grounding there. Port. Nope, they're on me actually. I tried to kill his own ice wall. Oh shoot, I missed my kick. Deflect. Little late, that's okay. Not too bad. Man, this is a pretty rough round. Should get the damage in. Can I get the fear? Got the fear. Refear? Oh, I can't. He copied my wither. Port. Interrupt the healer. Fear the healer? No, didn't get it. Oh my gosh. Let me cast something. This is very, very, very hard. To say the least. Alright. Oh my gosh, we won?
I did
What?
not
Oh,
expect
he
this
combusted and just killed that guy. That was a miracle. I didn't think we were gonna win that one. That's very lucky. The mage was doing pretty good with CC and everything, but man, I was taking a bazillion damage. You know, I'm running a little bit lower on. I think I need to run full versatility here. Zile, so easy. Oh yeah, super easy. Very, very easy. Just like 2% health constantly. Interrupted constantly. Uh-oh, that was a long grip. I didn't need to port there because he already gripped me back, but oh well. That's asserting dominance. What are they doing? He's trying to grip me again from super far away. Reflect. There's a grounding totem in there somewhere. I don't know where. Impossible to find. Interrupt the master spell. Doing a lot of damage here. Dang, that was a good interrupt on my Oblivion. Triple stun. Interrupt the healer. Pick the poly. There's a grounding totem in there. I just can never find it. Ooh, that was a close one. Fear. Didn't get it. That was a nice poly. If I can fear out of that, there's a lot of damage. Dang it. We have so much CC, and we can't kill this guy. No. Interrupt the UP. No. Oh my gosh, I was like almost about to Oblivion him to death, but wow, that was crazy. Um, yeah, somehow yeah, I mean, actually, it's not somehow. They were just doing so much shutdown on our healer that time, and they went on the healer, and we just never caught up. I think the mage and healer between them, they never had more than like 40% health for a solid minute there. Pretty tough. All right, let's see. Let's see. Will we get a solo shuffle pop? Maybe. 2800 game. Looks like it's a average wait of 20 minutes. It's a little on the long side. That's okay. We'll see. Hey Zile, Gladiator possible now? You were 2.2 3 months ago with Dev. I think it's possible. I actually have no idea. I mean, it depends on how many people are queuing in threes. I don't know. I haven't queued threes in ages. Um, you've got about. Wait, how long do we have in the season? Is it like 3 weeks? If you face Oh, you're facing AWC players at this rating, so you quit. Yeah, I think a lot of AWC players will probably be around on their alts and stuff, probably around 24. Uh, Probably a little higher, I guess. But it's not. It's doable with sufficient time, and if you have like a team of people that just queue. If you're spending a lot of time going through like LFG, it's pretty tough. Like you can do it. Like I did it last season through LFG, just like playing no more than a few games at a time. Took forever. Um, so it kind of depends on like on yeah, if you have a comp already. If you don't, it's a lot harder. But I think it'll be. I think that them lowering the requirement to 2300 in midnight is going to help. I think they really need to expand the gladiator mount to multiple brackets. At least one of the solo cube brackets, probably both, and the 2v2. But like, because threes is just too quiet. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make sense that really only AWC players can get the mount. It'd be sort of like if the mythic raid mounts were only available to like a very very small percentage of the population, but it's not like that. It's definitely not that elite. So yeah, they need to improve that. Right now, I have no idea. It's probably pretty hard. This might be one of the harder seasons to get it. Last season was pretty hard too, because the thing is like 3v3 is not very popular right now. Because 3v3 is not popular, there's not much rating to go around. So even with the weekly inflation, it's pretty low. So it's very hard to get to that rating. And what makes it even harder is like especially if you're pugging it, as soon as somebody finishes their gladiator grind, they're never playing threes again. Like nobody plays threes for fun, you know? I mean, like some people do, but not that many people do. Most people play other stuff for fun. Um, so that just removes those people from the player pool too. So it's kind of annoying. DMeister, you do? Yeah, some people do. I should rephrase. Um, I would say that a lot of people who get once they finish their gladiator grind, probably most of those people will spend more time just playing other brackets for fun. But there definitely are like a diehard group of 3v3 main players. Um, but it's a smaller group, so it makes it pretty tough. Most people would consider threes a dead bracket. Dead is a sometimes I call it a dead bracket. It's definitely not dead, but it's much quieter for sure. If you got glad, you'd move to twos. Yeah, I think that's how it is too for me. I mean, I play threes with my wife and friends and stuff, but like, and I will play some threes, some fewer threes. I'm down, but I don't have the initiative necessary to actually start doing it. Oh wait, am I? I think I'm actually demonology. Let me reload my UI. They should do recolors for the other brackets. Keep 3v3 the cool version of the mount. Maybe. The thing is, like 3v3 was the premier. It is considered the premier, status bracket, and it has been for a long time. But there's no real reason for it. It doesn't require like more skill than anything else, you know. Um, it does require a certain specific set of skills for sure. But there's no reason that like solo shuffle and I mean I remember when Arena first came out, 5v5 was considered the higher skill bracket for the first season. It was like way more competitive. Wait a second. I need to change my spec. Solo Soul Harvester. This is fine. Okay. What am I facing? Ellie, Marksman, and what is this? Assassination Rogue? Alright. Oh, I got interrupted in a series there. Super annoying. Reflect. Healthstone. Positioning is terrible here. I'm nowhere set up properly. Not even close. It's embarrassing. Set up a port here. Coil. That was a nice kick, very late. This feels horrible. Just absolutely terrible. Can I get a fear here? I got a fear. Nice. Interrupt the healer. I'm gonna just summon this guy from behind a pillar. Who are we on? Hunter? Yeah. Coil. Uh-oh. Interrupted. Fear the healer? Interrupt the healer. Fear again. I thought that was a tremor, but it's not a tremor. It's I don't know if that was a bad port or what, but here we are. Stun this guy. Whoa! What the? Maybe maybe I could have. Maybe I could have survived that. We had a really bad opener until I repositioned properly. It was a terrible opener. So I think I gotta just run straight for that pillar this time. The real sour doggy 5v5 was wild. Oh yeah, it was ridiculous. I think there's a reason why 3v3 kind of people settled on 3v3 as like the more premier bracket. But the first season or two, 5v5 was actually more competitive. It was like more interesting. But it was like so sloppy. Kind of hilarious actually. I stunned the wrong shaman. Hunter is so far away. It's not even an option. Oh, he showed up. I don't know where my pet is, but okay. I'll take it, but that was kind of wacky. Highest you got was 1750 back then in 5v5. I don't remember how high I got. I was like, I mean, I got Gladiator early on, but Gladiator was lower. I don't remember because Gladiator was percent based, and it was like kind of a different system. Like MMR was different. They didn't have like inflation like they have now. So I have no recollection of what high rated was back then. I think 2000 was pretty high, honestly. It's like 1750 was high, probably. I have no idea though. That's so long ago. Coil this guy. Oh my gosh, the silence is so annoying. Interrupt the penance. I don't know if I should have trinketed that, Paul. No, I have to save my trinket. What am I talking about? Silence again. Oh, almost. I think I wasted one of my. I think Dreadstalkers was the wrong thing to cast right there. Maybe I could have killed him with a Demon Bolt. Double stun. I can't even tell who the hunter's targeting. Is he even targeting anybody? Alright, he's targeting the... he's super dead. Shoot. Let's see. What do I do differently there? I don't know. That felt pretty tough. Should we try some Diabolist? Solo Diabolist? It's all the same. I think Soul Harvester is better here because Coil will probably give me more value than Howl because they've got double Charmer. But you never know. If I get a little lucky, they both Charmer the first Howl. Might be able to get a second Howl value. On this guy. Good. Howl. That's a trinket. I don't know. The thing about trinketing here is like they're so single-minded on killing the hunter that this kind of makes them think, hey, maybe I can kill the trinketless Warlock instead. So that's the thinking here. Is it working? No, definitely not. Our positioning is so horrible. But got some stuns. AoE. Dang it. I was trying to AoE Fear, but I got stunned right away. AoE Fear. Interrupt the healer. Fear the healer. Didn't get it. Dang it. Do I have the right talent point? I feel like my howls are not hitting because I'm out of range. But I wonder if I'm just like, maybe I have the wrong spec. Oh my gosh. How's that possible? That seems crazy. That was very winnable. Go with the Soul Harvester. I think I would have won that at Soul Harvester. Alright, stun this guy. Fear. Stun him. Amp Curse of Weakness on the hunter. Fear. Stun that guy. Alright, I'm eating a ton of CC here. Super annoying. Not much I can do about that though. Got the precog. I keep dying in these silences.
This just means more entertainment for me.
That seemed very... That seemed like we had a ton of cooldowns there. Did I have Trinket? I guess I could have Trinketed Trinket Wall, but that just seems insane. I think I needed a Spirit Link there. Let's see. Let's try this again. Got the precog. Fear the healer. I don't know if there's a tremor, but I don't think so. Fear the healer. Stun the healer. I don't have to trinket this. Yeah, curse weakness that guy. Ooh, I shouldn't have taken the gateway that soon. Should have waited a second. Fear the healer. Stun the healer. Stun the healer again. Oh my gosh, the silences. Trinket that. Hellstone. I'm either dead here or maybe not yet. Fear. Oh, I am dead. Dang, that's rough. I feel like that was I think that was a pretty rough lobby. We made a couple mistakes here and there, but I don't know. It just felt like it was there wasn't much I could do in that situation. So that was pretty tough. I think I could have won with the priest that one round. Like the fourth round or something like that, third or fourth round. Not sure. That didn't feel very good though. I think double shaman is just so hard. There's always so many stops. I wonder how grounding totem is going to work in midnight, because right now grounding totem it's not that annoying for demo, but it's a little too strong, I think, against casters. It's pretty strong. They're probably still going to have it, but I wonder if it's going to work the same way it does now, or if it, because like in the past, grounding totem used to be like it would stop 1 or 2 casts, but now it stops like 5 casts or something crazy, which is probably too much. I don't know. Who knows? It'll be interesting because like shamans are keeping their interrupts. Rest of shamans are keeping their interrupts, even though all the other healers are losing theirs. They might actually be even more annoying, I guess, relatively speaking. We'll see. Yeah. You know what? Let's queue. I haven't played any Destro yet, so before I get too deep into that queue, let's see what the Destro queues are like. I think that would have been a pretty hard lobby as Destro too. Probably better as demo than as Destro. But I was just not on the same page as the healers. I think there were a couple times I died without the healers using any CDs. Um, both the shaman and the priest. I probably could have walled or something earlier. Okay, let's see. In queue, work on their transmog. Let's see. Maybe I should just reset my transmog until I figure something else out. Whoa, what? That's not my. Where's my? No, that's not it. Let's delete this one. Delete. Where's? There it is. Diver. No, that's not. That's not right. Where's my standard one? Fishing. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, I need to change the Christmas rod to something else. It's actually pretty nice. I think like the staffs this season are pretty cool. That's also pretty nice. Steampunk stuff. Oh yeah, flower. Yeah, where's the mop? I always use the mop. There it is. Wait, I cannot. The weapon appearance. Oh, you can't change the enchant appearance on the mop. That's funny. All right. Oh, I just realized I need to make sure because Pinky was going to take a nap. I probably was supposed to wake her up earlier. Hold on. BRB. AFK 1 second. All right, back. Okay. Pinky may or may not still be jet lagged. We'll see if she gets up. If she does, then maybe I can do some duo queues. We'll see. Ugh. Stretching. What's next? Check over here for crafting orders. You know what? You know what you really need going to midnight is you probably need like a ton of gold. That's like the key. because there's so like housing is such a crazy gold sink. You could spend millions of gold on a pretty ugly house. I've been doing that anyway. Ooh, nice craft. Oh, and I saved a ton of reagents. That feels good. Little profit. It's funny because it's pretty not kosher. If you were to like actually build something for somebody and just keep a couple of the spare parts, I mean, I don't think that's like really usually legal, but what do I know? Sell all this stuff, buy pets, battle pets. Wait, when is Darkmoon Fair? Let's see. Oh, I missed it. That's right. It was like 2 weeks ago. Okay, so it's a while. I think I'm pretty close to Darkmoon Fair, getting that, getting the next mount from there. All right. One thing I didn't check is stream quality. Seems like it's a little. Actually, it's okay on Twitch. Usually it says excellent on YouTube, but I guess it's not excellent right now. Seems like it's. Hopefully, it's not choppy. Who knows? All right, Q pop.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Let's check housing price stuff. Is stuff still crazy expensive? Whoa, 250,000. I think prices have dropped. Some of the stuff was pretty expensive a while ago. I can make this, I think. 20,000. This is probably way more profitable to farm. Just like go chopping lumber than it is to do anything else right now. What? This map again? I hate this map. Oh my gosh, what in the world? 6 hunters? My gosh, that seems terrible. So, 6 hunters? Alright, let me reload my UI. So, they have a really good. Well, I mean, they got the outlaw rogue, which is really good for this particular map. I think he was on my team last time. Oh, it's Ablik. Hello, Ablik. But yeah, this guy was on my team last time, and his whole strat was to switch the track, which I think as outlaw, it's pretty hard to stop that. Honestly, I'm not sure it's really possible to stop it, but that probably means we have to be a little heavier on mid and top, assuming they're trying to do the same thing. Let's see, should I run Diabolist or probably Diabolist, Blitz, Diabolist, I think, and then let's see. I don't know if we even have the ability to stop them from switching lava. May not be an option. But we'll see. I wonder if you can tell where they're all going. Yeah, see, their whole team is going mid. See, look at that guy. He's going for it. Stopped him. Ha! That's right. Bull rush. Right in the face. Alright, well, whatever. We take this cart. I feel pretty good about stopping that. That's pretty nice. Was it worth it? I don't know. But at least we get lava for free. Put this here. I'm just gonna hang out here because I'm a demonology. This is what I do. It's my job. I hang out. You know, I actually have eyes on them. So I know they're not going to steal it. So I probably should help recap this one real quick. And then I need to probably make sure I help over here again quickly. Hey, bud. Yes. The rogue is probably very, very annoyed right now. Yeah, I mean, even if I lose this game, which it looks like I'm slated to lose this game, I feel pretty good about stopping that with the gateway into Bull Rush. Pretty solid, if you ask me. Uh-oh. Wait, do I not have Howl of Terror? I think I must have like not used it right. Fear Bomb? Nope. Why is my fear not going off? There we go. It was on cooldown, that's why. Stun this guy? Man, can't kill anything. Fellord? Fear the healer, can't get it. Interrupt the healer. Interrupts, still 10 seconds of cooldown. Dang. That's pretty rough. So our off carts are pretty, I guess, predictably losing off carts. But how are we doing on the over here? It looks like we've got this secured. Okay. So I think like basically my job is simple. Oh my gosh, the gateway got hit. I hit that stupid ceiling thing. There we go. So I'm just gonna sit right next to this thingy here, make sure he can't swap it. Because I don't know where the rogue is, but the rogue is probably trying to swap this thing. We have control of the cart, so yeah, he's got to be here trying to swap this thing. Okay. He still hasn't shown. He's got to be like right next to me. I feel quite confident about that. There he is. Okay, he left. Never mind. He's totally at the top. Okay, so how do we win this game? I don't know if we've taken any of the off carts yet. We got to win at least one or two off carts. Because I think we're taking all the lavas. As long as I make sure they don't switch this track, we might be okay. Because then they have to play perfectly. They got to take every single off cart to win. We just have to take one or two as long as we get all the lavas, and I don't let them switch. So I just keep an eye here on what's going on. Actually, I can safely abandon my post. I'm just kind of like a little shepherd or a little escort. It's like an escort mission. I just stay right here, keep capping this, and keep an eye on that. The thing is, this is like unlike in like Arathi Basin and stuff. It's like a 4-second channel to cap this, but these are I think 3 seconds or less. It's really fast, so it's very very hard to stop somebody who starts channeling it like the track switch thing. So that's the hard thing here. We are getting wrecked though. On like we have not taken a single mid, and we have fought for every mid. Did we just take a top? I think we might have taken it, not taken a top. No, we lost the top too. Yeah, I don't know. So we're getting crushed here. I'm a little surprised nobody is trying to take lava from me. I guess I win all these 1v1s. I beat all these classes 1v1. So maybe I should not be spending so much time here. But it just takes me too long to get here. Oh, hey. Somebody came. All right. I walled right away because it's a hunter, and hunters hit very hard. Wow, that's quite the Hellstone. Shoot, they have 4 people here. Nice. I think we can hold this. Nice. I lived. No healers too. All right. Do I have mage food? I do not have mage food here. I'm super toast. I don't even know. I can't even tag that without dying instantly. Do I have a Hellstone? 30 seconds on the Hellstone? Alright, whatever. Let's go for it. Stun him. Oh no. Super dead. Let's see. It's interesting that they're going for lava. They had so many people there, they could have probably tried to swap it on me. Eastern Crossroads changed tracks, so they just swapped it. It's no longer worth anything. Let's go top. Can we take it? Who's up there? Hunter. Fear the hunter. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna take this one, I think. Alright. Is it just me, or do the cart cap faster when they're at the end? Maybe it's just the... Alright. Let's see. Can I get out of combat? Yes. Is there a rejuve thing around here? I don't actually think so. This is a bloodlust buff usually. I think my whole team is going mid. So let's go mid. Interrupt the healer. Nice, we killed him. I think we can take this cart now. Maybe? Yeah. I think we win if we take... Well, we win if we take all 3 cards, that's for sure. Alright, that was actually a very close game until the end. Wait a second. Oh my gosh, they took that one back at the end? Okay. This is actually still a really close game, but I think they have to win this one. Right? I think we win. How many points? I think each one's like 150, right? So we just have to win this one. The whole team should be here, but we are still pretty split up. Oh, nice, we killed him. Pop every cooldown. Kill this guy too. Nope. That's okay. I think it's... They might outnumber us here, though. They have 5. We have 5. We should win this. Nice. Close game, though. Alright. Very close game. You know, Storn, I think saved the day. I think we saved the day by switching that, preventing the track switch at the beginning. Close one, though. Alright, let's queue up. Should I play some Destro Blitz? Why not? I haven't played any Destro today. Let me see. I think Pinky was trying to nap and failed because the kids were kind of kind of messing with Pinky. All right, but feels pretty good to win that one. Silver Shard Mines, one of my toughest maps, especially as demo, because like if I had to like float between a lot of nodes, which sometimes happens when you have a really chaotic game like that, I'm pretty useless. But that time I was able to score a lot of points on lava. I probably could have roamed a little bit, but it's just too hard as demo. Because if I roam even just like halfway to another cart, and then I decide I want to go back to lava, it's hard if I get stuck in combat. And the only way to move quickly is to burn through all my health, so usually not a great idea. It's pretty crazy though that there were 6 hunters in there. I wonder how that works. Like what is the maximum of a single class that can make it through the queue? Like I've never seen 8 of a class. I've never seen like 8 hunters or whatever. It must be 6. 6 must be the cap. I think I've seen I've definitely had a 6 Ret Pally game before. I remember that. Back when Rets were completely OP. It could be worse. At least Blizzard stops that. Auctioneer. Why is all this stuff blue? What's going on here? Reload my UI. Very odd. Okay. Let's put on some festive. Wait. How come? Wait. Oh, there we go. There's like this weird delay. That was so weird. It took forever to turn into a reindeer. It took 20 seconds, but okay. We're now a reindeer. Let's use our festive holiday cheer while we can. Actually, when does this event end? 2 days. I think this might be the first Winter's Veil where I have not killed the Grinch even once. The abominable Grinch. But to be honest, I'm not really feeling it either. Oh, I see. There's like a little delay. Maybe it's like on a refresh rate. Every like 20 seconds, I guess it refreshes. Ablik, did I get my presents? I did. You know, I didn't actually open them yet. I mean, I opened them. It's like some sort of snowman, right? It's like this thing. I haven't used it yet. Oh. Oh, you can move. Okay, you can throw presents. Cool. What do these do? Throw a snowball. Oh. Throw a snowball. Okay, these are pretty. This is pretty cool. This is actually extremely cool. And then what? That's it. Okay, but it looks really good when you're hopping around. Oh, this is nice. Oh yeah, and GG Ablik. That was a well played. It's a close game. This is good. Does the color scarf, is it random? What's the cooldown on the toy though? There's no cooldown. I guess it's always pink. Pretty good though. Oh, it's a 30-second cooldown. That's really short. It's really good when you have like a short cooldown. Oh, cooldown reduced during the Feast of Winter Veil. Interesting. I wonder how long it is out otherwise. There was another toy we got, some sort of, or no, it was a pet. That's right, we got a pet. But I don't remember what it was called. Snow? Oh, it's this guy, Mitzi. I think. Or Tiny Snowman? Maybe it was this guy. Huh, he's not following me. It's weird. Does he not move? He's a battle pet though. You can like fight with him, but he doesn't move, huh? That's weird. Cause all the other pets move, right? I mean, I'm not like crazy, right? Yeah, they all follow you. That's funny. Okay, well, I'll just plant the snowman here. It's a good spot for one. Pretty cool. No legs. Yeah, he doesn't have legs, but you can turn into a snowman and hop around. So I don't know. It's not really. He could hop, you know. Jameis, have I played any of the beta? I have, but not in a while. I was playing around on the beta, like all the builds and stuff, like a month, maybe a month or two ago, and it was looking pretty fun and good. But I just kind of figured it wasn't really super worth the time. Oh, it is a different color scarf. I had a pink one earlier. This is like this is a nice classic looking scarf. Hey Pack, how are you doing? Done with work? You getting ready for New Year's Eve festivities? This is actually a really great toy. I hope the cooldown isn't too long outside of Winter's Veil because this is pretty good. But yeah, I think I'm gonna play a little more beta soon. Right now, retail is still pretty fun, especially Blitz. I think Blitz is definitely way more fun than Shuffle right now to me. But they're both fun. And I think beta, I'm guessing that they still need to do a lot of tuning and stuff, and so I don't know. I do need to try and set up my UI in Midnight, but I'll spend pre-patch doing stuff like that. James, you're trying to decide what your caster main will be? Oh yeah, I think that's going to be hard to decide based on the current beta because they're still doing a lot of tuning and fixing people's rotations and things. I bet in terms of feel, stuff will feel, I assume, fairly similar to they feel now. And I also assume that the balance should be okay. Blizzard has been pretty decent at balancing stuff so that it's like reasonably okay no matter what you play. So just play whatever feels fun. I think Warlock's looking good though. Um, oh, second.
Press B to do no, and it gets it out, okay?
hmm Let's see. Pack, getting ready. You beer in the fridge. Yeah, that is one way to get ready. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna last. I feel like everyone is so jet lagged. Yesterday, everyone we were all up pretty late, but I feel like we're all tired and probably not gonna last until midnight. But we'll see. We usually don't make it to midnight. Oh wait, you can mount as a snowman? Oh no no. Wait, that's weird. You can mount up, but then what happens to my snowman? I'm still like, can I throw snowballs? That's so buggy. That's so weird. Hmm. Jameis, your main is still up in the air between DK and Ret Pally. Yeah, I assume those are both gonna be feeling pretty similar to they feel now. I don't know. The thing is, like, everybody's rotations are getting simpler. So stuff like Ret Pally, I think already had a pretty simple rotation. It might be a little simpler, not huge. DK probably will feel a little bit smoother, I'm guessing. Casters, I don't know. From what I could tell, Affliction seemed a little bit more interesting this time around. Like in Midnight, it's going to be more skill expression, I think. Demo, I think, is going to be less. It's going to be simpler, like way simpler. It's already pretty simple rotation, so it's going to be super simple. That'll be fun. Demo's your dream spec. You loved Affliction and Legion. Oh, what's easier for completely new players, Destro, Lock, or Feral? Currently, Destro is easier than Feral, like by far. But Midnight, I don't know, because one of the things that makes Feral so hard is the rotation. Um, but if the rotation is getting simplified, I don't know how much it's getting simplified. But if it's simplified by a lot, then it might be a lot more accessible. Uh, Demo, I think, is going to be super good in from what I can tell, unless there's major changes ahead, because the rotation is very easy, but we're getting a ton of extra like CC and utility, short fear cooldowns, and like we get an interrupt now in addition to our stuns and everything, so it should be pretty good. Affliction is TBD. Seems like it's going to be good. Destro totally depends on how it's tuned. If it takes 4 chaos bolts to kill somebody instead of 3, then might not be so good. That's the kind of thing. That's just basically how it works. Skog, what do I think about Mage? Mage, I mean, in beta, I have not even seen it, so I don't. I mean, I haven't played Mage seriously in 15 years, so I don't know. I don't have strong opinions on it. But Mage has historically had at least one really, really strong spec. Usually all 3 specs are pretty good now, because game balance is just better than it used to be. So it's probably pretty fun. I don't know. Mage is very fast paced. It looks fun. Storn, you heard tracking the bleed snapshots is a nightmare in midnight? Oh. Why do they still have snapshotting for Feral? That's always been kind of wacky to me. Like they removed snapshotting for every other class, as far as I know. I remember there was snapshotting for like dots and everything too, for like warlocks. But now it's all dynamically updated, and like why is Feral the exception? I don't understand that. Resto Druid has snapshotting on HOTS. Really? They should remove all that because that's a hidden mechanic that's hard to play around, and it's why is it different than every other class in the game, you know? Pack Destro looks awesome in Midnight. Supa made a video about how good it feels. Oh, interesting. I thought the rotation looked pretty much the same. You know, we lose Ritual of Ruin, so you're going to lose that super fast Chaos Bolt, but the rotation otherwise looked pretty straightforward. So I thought it would just come down to damage, like the numbers. We'll see. I think they should do their best to remove hidden mechanics like snapshotting. I think they should just kill that entirely. I mean, I suppose like the counter argument is that snapshotting is like one of the highest forms of skill expression because it requires a lot of planning and maintenance. But I think given the direction that the game is going, which is trying to make things a little bit more accessible, they should just kill snapshotting. Another thing about snapshotting is that like it puts too much emphasis on like perfect rotations. But I think one of the best things about solid PvP play is like adaptation. Just kind of like playing on the fly to like what you see happening in front of you. And like if you're forced to like have to hold everything for like perfect rotations, then like that actually limits you, like ties your hands in terms of like throwing stuff out of order just for a slightly more optimal play in that moment, which I think is more fun. See, Conflag is going to spread immolates now. Oh yeah, that's right. Actually, that was one of the big things about Affliction too. Is like you cast a single curse on one person, and everybody around them gets the curse and your dots from Jinx. It's basically like if there's like 5 people clumped together, you can in one global you can apply 15 debuffs essentially. It's pretty insane. How do you snapshot with no weak auras? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, like the way people used to back in the day. Just a little bit of guesswork. Hope for the best. I mean, the thing about snapshotting is usually the way it works is like you have to apply the dots properly after you use all your buffs and stuff. But then like it sort of doesn't matter. You just have to maintain at that point. Because if it falls off, then you'll have to re-snapshot. But maintenance actually actually becomes easier at that point because you can refresh early essentially with less penalty. You know, maybe snapshotting actually in some ways is less skill expression because you actually are incentivized to refresh earlier rather than like refresh optimally towards the end of the ticks, I think. I don't know. I haven't played a snapshot class in a long time, so. What's next? Going back to using payphones? Yeah, it's like that. What I hope is that like load times will be faster. I think weak aura slows down my load times quite a lot because it's just like I don't know. I don't even run that many compared to a lot of people, but it feels like it takes forever to reload. But I think spreading dots is going to be good. Right now it's kind of annoying playing a dot class and like seeing a bunch of stuff you want to dot. It feels inefficient, even if it is a totally efficient thing to do is just like tab dot in terms of like DPS. But it just feels bad having to tab dot. So I think like them removing some of that, that's good. And shifting our burst capabilities to like stacking dots, I think that's super cool. It's the right philosophy anyway. But my biggest question is that question mark is really going to be demo, because demo is my favorite spec overall. I think it's the most unique spec. Um, I think in the game actually, but like I think it's super fun, very rewarding. But if it's as simple as it looks like it's going to be, I hope that there's enough skill expression in the CC and everything. But we'll see. Because right now it's like sort of a really fun, easy rotation. But if it's too easy and like you just spend all your time just shadow bolting, I don't know. That may not be as rewarding. Hopefully this queue pops soon. It was like kind of about to pop, I thought, several times. Pack, you haven't even played WoW in over a month? Gonna wait till midnight? Yeah, so I mean, like, I was away for 2 weeks, a solid 2 weeks. Didn't have a computer, nothing. Uh, and it was like for a few hours, it felt very weird and disorienting playing WoW. It's weird. Kind of feels fresh again. Uh, it's definitely it's hard to just like drop and pick up again. Uh-oh. How's Pinky doing? Pinky looks a little sleepy still. Pinky says not good. She is very jet lagged. Actually, normally I get really bad jet lag and I like it takes me weeks to recover. So I feel like I hit that like I got very lucky with just how the sleep windows lined up on the airplane. Okay, let's see. Jameis, that's how you feel when you take a break from coding. You know, it kind of makes sense because it is sort of like it's so complicated playing WoW. I mean, coding is obviously way more complicated, but it's like well, it's like speaking a language. It is literally other languages that that you're speaking, programming language. But then WoW is also the same thing. It's just like if you don't do it constantly, it's like very easy to lose those skills quickly. It's actually noticeable when you watch something like AWC. There are some people who uh, like you can tell when people playing at a competitive like top level whether they practice a lot or not. Because if they don't practice a lot, you can see it in the AWC games. Like there's a noticeable difference. It's because it's like WoW is just like it's so practice dependent. I mean that's true of any skill at a high level requires a ton of practice. But WoW definitely is in that camp. Pack, you like to play a lot of other games? Yeah. I basically play three types of games. I play WoW. I play Teamfight Tactics. I don't even play like normal League anymore. I just play Teamfight Tactics, which is like the lazy version. It's like auto chess, auto battler. It's still it's pretty fun actually, and it's like there's definitely some skill to it, but it's not as like hectic, so I don't have to like be clicking furiously sort of thing. And then I play word games, like Wordle, spelling bee, stuff like that. Just like little like word anagram games. That's it. Between those three types of games, I'm fully occupied. I barely have time to work or eat or anything. So, uh, but yeah, I played a lot of Teamfight Tactics while I was out of town because it works on my phone. It's horrible. It's horrible to play any game on your phone because it's just like trying to tap stuff that you want to tap is like so much worse than playing with a mouse, but at least it's doable. Where did you travel? I don't think I said, but I was like I was in. I was many time zones away. I don't know. I don't know why I would be secretive about it. It's not like I went to some sort of super exotic place or anything, but this was a nice trip. Get away for a bit, see some, do a little bit of sightseeing, and yeah, I don't know, get the kids out of the house so they're not just playing Nintendo the whole break, basically, which they normally do. So, Pack, you came back to Diablo 2 to finish your Holy Grail challenge. Oh, you mentioned this. You're 95% complete now. That's insane. That's insane. I mean, Diablo 2, there's so much stuff you can gather in that game. So many different like uniques and things. Isn't it really pixelated and stuff? I mean, by today's standards, I feel like it's kind of tough on the eyes to play something like that now. MF Wafa, Happy New Year's. Hey, Happy New Year's, you too. I hope you're having a good one. We're just chilling. We just got back in town, jet lagged, but we are queuing up. I can feel how much slower I am reaction speed wise, like when I'm interrupting somebody. But we're making it happen. All right. Hey, this Destro. It's our first Destro game in a while. Let's reload my UI. Pack thousands of items with random drops. Yeah. D2 resurrected. Oh, it looks. Oh, it's in 3D and looks better than D4. Really? Dang. I had no idea they like remastered it or whatever. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know if I would play D2 again, but I don't. I mean, I played a lot of it way back in the day, but I never did the full grind. Like I never got to max level. I don't think like 100 or whatever it was. Okay, this is a Destro game. There are a lot of ranged here. A lot of ranged. I don't think that matters. When I play Destro, I always play the exact same spec. I'm gonna sack my pet probably. Yeah, sack my pet here. Let's throw on a bunch of blitz gear. Wait. How much yeah, let's do this. 84% mastery. Wait, I can swap this gem out. %89 mastery. Let's do it. Pack, they added a lot of good changes with recent patches. Wait, they're actually still patching Diablo 2? That's crazy. It's crazy they even have any employees working on it. I mean, I guess that makes sense if they're remastering it and stuff. It is definitely one of the most popular games ever, so if they're gonna maintain a game, makes sense. Alright, let's just lay a port here. Is that guy lagging out? That guy just disappeared. Oh no, he went stealth, I see. Interrupt that guy. Destro feels so powerful. Holy moly. I say as the nowhere near the top of the damage meter, but still, it's all me, you know? So here's where I probably should be staggering my kills a little more. I think there is an optimal way to play this, and it's probably not just like literally doing max damage, because they're all gonna res at the same time. That like happens to me a lot, where I'm like, kind of like crush them and then regret it, because there's like not much of an advantage to it. Double coil. might have discovered that I'm pretty low on versatility. Let's see, which is better for demo? Orc? Oh, you mean like race? Demo, I mean, Orc is good. All around great. Personally, I think Void Elf and High Mountain Tauren. So Void Elf for Alliance and High Mountain Tauren uh, for Horde. I think those are generally the best. However, a lot of stuff is good. Night Elf, Orc, Undead, Kultiran, uh, other stuff. I don't know. Whatever else there is. They're all good. It doesn't matter a lot, basically. So why am I here? I'm not sure. I shouldn't be here. I probably should be on defense. So where's our flag carrier? He's still over there. So I'm actually in the right spot. Oh, that guy died. Double coil, blast him. Ah, nice. Alright, I'm doing my job. And I'm going to get out of combat at a reasonable time so I can follow the flag carrier. Undead for roleplay. Yeah. Roleplay is pretty important too. So, you know. How about Volpera for roleplay? Volperas are like, they're good at having a caravan. I don't know. Oh shoot, this guy's gonna die. Double coil, AoE stun. One less hunter to worry about. Not bad, not bad. Super stuck here. Oh my gosh. Hit up the clone. Nice. Wipe with their offense. Make some more health stones. I'll stand up here so he can pour it up here if he needs to. Whoa. Oh, it's a survival hunter. Shoot, I got knocked off. Whoa, what in the... Look at that zoom. He just zoomed across the... How do you do that? Can hunters do that? I mean, I know monks can do like the clash thingy, but that's like... I don't think I've seen that before. That was crazy. I feel like we're pretty close to getting the flag back. Nice, we capped. Alright, good shape. Put up the healer. One down. You wish Draenei had more Kill Jaden type of customization? You know, I like so rarely see Draenei. I can't remember what Draenei do in PvP. Oh no, can I make it? I did it. Let's get the buff. Get the buff so I can one-shot people. Yeah, like this warrior. This guy's going down. Wait. Uh-oh. I gotta coil him. Bake the kick. He doesn't have reflect. Oh no, I'm super dead. But, you know, the healer. Let's kill the healer real quick. There we go. Alright. Uh-oh. Flag carrier is in trouble. Slow these guys down. Alright, that was terrible. So why did the warrior grab the flag? is the big question. That's unfortunate. So there's no faster way to lose the game than to grab the flag when you're not a good flag carrier. Uh, that's unfortunate because we were definitely winning. I mean, we had the first cap. And we weren't in such a rush that we needed to grab the flag there. Sometimes you have to grab it just to, like, save the game, you know? But nice. Oh no, he didn't die. Dang it. This is pretty rough. I mean, the first cap was close. So that's probably... Uh-oh. I don't know if we can win this one. Let's see. Volpera is wrong kind of roleplay unless you're into that kind of stuff. I don't know. Okay, I'm not into roleplay, but I do think that Volpera are funny looking. I like them. All right, let's go, Dragon. You can do it. Dang it, couldn't stop that. No. What the? How did I get feared over here? Oh my gosh, I couldn't kill him. Dang it. Okay, we got that guy. Okay, I should be on defense now. This is rough. Oh boy. I need to get back ASAP. Double coil. That might save the day. One down. Nice. Is that good? I don't know. This rogue is like, he's always outlaw. Just impossible to catch. They're turtling. They only have 40 seconds left, so they're just like all defense. And we have no offense now. I can't get to the other side in time, so it doesn't make sense for me to even switch. Dang. Yeah, so we lost because the warrior grabbed the flag, honestly. That was, if he had just waited for the dragon to grab it, then we would have won. I'm pretty sure. Or at least have a better chance of winning. But this is a tough situation. Like Outlaw is actually a very good flag carrier. Like he can just survive forever and just like zoom past everybody. It's crazy. D2R is such a good remake. They build it on top of the OG game, and you can seamlessly switch between OG sprite graphics and 3D. I guess that's cool. Like if you prefer the old version. Um, okay, I mean, Destro feels good. I think that was a very winnable game. But we're queued for Destro Shuffle, so we'll queue for Demo Blitz. I don't know what I could have done differently there in that last game. I think I played defense well the first cap. Second cap, honestly, there was just no way to save the warrior. I think I was clearing out their offense pretty quickly, but he ranged our healers, and he's just not very tanky, so just died super fast. Maybe I could have done some more peeling there. I don't know. Gateway to the healer. And the third cap. Third cap, I guess the question is, should I have stayed offense and try to help kill the rogue? Because our offense clearly wasn't able to kill him. But if I didn't go defense, I think those two hunters would have killed the dragon, because it was just the Shadow Priest and me on defense. I don't know if that would have been enough, just the Shadow Priest Evoker. Tough call. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I did what I could, but then again, I'm not I'm not like the best when it comes to strategy, that's for sure. I get most of my rating in Blitz from just winning small fights. Basically like playing shuffle within Blitz. It's like how I do well. But not through like, I'm definitely not like a tactician or anything. All right. So I posted everything I had in my bags. I'm trying to auction it all off because I think at the end of this expansion I just want gold, right? Yeah, I should sell all these healing potions and flasks. I'm not going to use them really.
I have an extended
Well, I
supply
might
cooked
use
for
some of
our
these.
vendors.
I should probably keep a few. Let's just sell 20 of them. Let's sell like 10 of these or 11 of them. Food is like, I can sell all the food. I don't need food. Sell some healing potions. Maybe not all of them. Actually, healing potions are pretty handy sometimes. Let's sell like 10. I literally never use bandages. Let's keep a few in the bags. 15. What else can I sell? That doesn't sell for anything. Actually, I will BRB. Real quick bio. BRB, 1 minute. All right, back. Let me see. Didn't miss a cue.
Return and
Nice,
peruse
perfect.
my inventory again.
All right, let me check my messages real quick. Okay. All right, yeah. I think a video idea is coming together in my head. I don't know how I'm going to record it. I haven't. So the only types of videos I've made are replays and guides. But I think I want to make one that's a little bit more commentary on the state of the game. Because I think I have a more positive spin on it than more positive view, rather, than a lot of other people. At least from what I've read and seen. I feel like someone should let Blizzard know that it's not all doom and gloom. I think PvP is pretty great. Hello, Chif. I was gonna say Chif fanatic, but he must be a Chai fanatic, Kai fanatic, or Chicago maybe. Maybe Chicago. Anyway, hello. How are you doing? Happy New Year's Eve. Happy New Year's Eve to everybody. I hope you had a good 2025. My 2025 was very up and down, but the biggest high was actually honestly getting started streaming. Yeah, because I started streaming in March or April of this year. It's been kind of a sort of like quite the adventure. Pretty pretty fun. Met some great folks. Pax, Thorn, all you all. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun actually. I now regret not streaming earlier back because I've been playing WoW forever. I think I never had like a great computer for it, so I never really considered it as an option. But I now have a pretty decent computer, so I can like actually stream and not lag. So that's been nice. Looks think you can't just be positive about WoW. The community would improve. Yeah. Honestly, I'm sure a lot of content creators make videos that are like big complaint videos because I bet people like watching that kind of stuff more, you know? It's probably better for views, but I don't think it's totally reflective of how they all feel. I'm sure a lot of them would quit if they really didn't like the state of PvP. I mean, it's for some of them it's their jobs. They like not everyone loves their jobs. They would do it regardless, but like it's a it's a good game. Let's be real. Storn. Oh yeah. Hearts. Yeah, I got to make some more emotes. 2026. What are my resolutions? My streaming resolutions are I think I need to click through all the options on Twitch and YouTube and just see what else I can do to make the stream more fun. I need to add more emotes for sure, but I think there's like other stuff I can do too. And I literally have no idea. I need to check my settings, make sure ads are at the minimum. Because it was only recently, like a couple months ago, that I realized I wasn't at the minimum ads for Twitch. I think I was at 5 minutes per hour, but it turns out it's like three. I think at like 3 minutes per hour is the minimum, and then below that you lose some features. I don't remember what they were, but they seemed like you kind of had to, and like Twitch would play a certain amount of ads anyway, so three is the minimum. And then YouTube, I'm not sure how that works actually. I don't know if you have like quite as detailed control over how Google advertises. Pack in general, yes, it's about the same about media. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, people watch negative videos to reaffirm the opinions they already have. Yeah, it's true. I mean, like if you like, I don't work in newspapers or anything, but like they clearly they clearly benefit from selling negative news articles, not from like praise, you know? They're like, oh yeah, everything's fine. That's not going to sell. But whatever. I'm not here to sell things. I'm here to have fun. Try and like provide my honest opinion on stuff. Try and also just teach. I think a lot of people have like improved a lot watching the stream and the videos, which is great. I'm gonna be washed up soon. You know, washed, former, formerly good PvPer, but I can continue to make guides and stuff even if I'm not like #1. So that's actually something I can do forever, as long as I know what I'm talking about, which does require playing a lot. So it's gotten worse with online content. A lot of hate videos in YouTube. Yeah, I think that's right, Pack. I think social media in general, but like internet content where people have more um, more power to choose what they consume, they can simply just get sucked into an endless spiral of negativity, and by choice. You know, whereas like when people just had to tune into TV stations and just like they wouldn't have a lot of control over what they watched. It'd be like the studios deciding. Um, it's different. But when you have choice, you can actually just end up watching the same hate videos over and over again, just like kind of reaffirming that. You guys started streaming? Yeah, it's been fun. It's been quite enlightening. I think I'm getting better too at like just talking about what I'm seeing and doing. It's like a practice. It's good. I mean, I think I'll make a video that's balanced because there definitely are things that are not great. I just think that people kind of undersell how great some of the more recent things that Blizzard has done for PvP. Like, I think they're really good. I wonder if Blizzard has said anything about solo queue for M plus for PvEers, because that seems to me to be a no-brainer. Super good way to like increase player retention and engagement, and it's like it's evergreen content, you know. When you build so like when you build like new content, like a new dungeon or a new arena or something like that, that has like pretty ephemeral benefit. It's like cool for a little bit, but it doesn't really change the way you play. But when you add a new system, like a new way of playing the game and interacting with other people, that's like evergreen, meaning that like it lasts forever and it's awesome forever, you know? Uh, I've started picking the Counts of Dornigal reputation simply because Dornigal is where I'm hanging out. But I probably should check and see which rep I need most. Oh yeah, Halifal. I should have taken that one. Get the next renown. Pack, you don't watch TV anymore. You get your news from Asmongold. Honestly, I've never really watched Asmongold. I know he's huge. I know he's like like the biggest streamer. He's like I know he like came from WoW and now is more like a general content guy. And I know he streams about everything. But I never really watched him much. Cuz I wasn't that into watching streamers until more recently. The only thing I would watch, not really like streams, like individual streams, but I'd watch like, AOEC and like esports stuff, like League Championship stuff. But it's only recently that I started getting more interested in other content like this. Let me see. Let me fly over to Halifal. 'Cause maybe I can get the Halifal rep. The one thing I do every week in terms of world events is the Halifal. You light those little torches. Just get like a quick amount of rep. Super easy.
The Cobus attack our veneration flags. Make them regret it.
Whenever Asmongold, his videos get recommended to me on YouTube, though, he kind of has like a negative take on stuff too, doesn't he? Pretty negative. Whenever he talks about WoW, so I only get recommended WoW stuff, you know. And it's like, you know, I don't even know if he plays WoW anymore. But I think he's like got not great things to say about the state of WoW, and I think it's great. So whatever. He has opinions, but he gives really fair breakdowns of all topics. So I haven't watched. I definitely have not watched him talk about non-WoW stuff. So I don't know. But that's good, you know. I mean, it's good to have somebody you can reliably watch and like be like, you know, agree with and whatever. All right, let's find some of these torches.
Is at war with us on both battlefield and farm. Their saboteurs
Wait, not there.
corrupt our fields.
Oh, I should have picked up the wax quest first. Oh well.
The lamplighters are stretched thin.
Where are the? There they are.
We must settle in lands shadowed from Beladar's light. The darkness strikes out with
Yeah, it's funny. Even if I were to become like a super mega popular streamer, I don't think I would ever talk about non-WoW stuff still. Like that doesn't seem super appealing to me to like to broaden my horizons, which I think is common, right? People like start pretty specialized in what they stream about, and then they move on to like becoming just like a more general celebrity. That seems wild. All right. All right, let's go. Let's see. Probably get the rep. Yeah, get a rep bag. I don't know why. It doesn't have anything I need. It might. Maybe it has resonance crystals. Resonance crystals have like a totally new value now because of housing. You need like a bazillion of them. It's great if you do variety, but you hate watching people play games when they don't talk about the game. Yeah. That's a good point. If I'm watching somebody play WoW, it's usually for like, it's either to learn or just to like, yeah, be entertained by the actual WoW gameplay.
Prepare for Beladar to shift for the Empire.
All right. Oh yeah, 1,500 resonance crystals. That's super worth it. A lot of pet charms too, actually. Wait, where else can I get some more rep? What's my rep at? Am I high on anything else? Pretty high on Undermine. Oh yeah, I was doing the Dark Fuse rep grind still. Pretty high on some of these. Okay. Let's see. What's my situation with Dark Fuse? Oh yeah, because I don't want to turn in any Dark Fuse rep until I think I need like, I did the math a while ago. I think it was over 2,000, maybe 2,000 or 3,000 market research. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it takes so long to farm Dark Fuse rep. Is it worth it? All you get is a trench coat, but it is a pretty nice trench coat. All right, how do I get? Let's go back to Dornigal. I wonder if I should start playing. Maybe I should start setting up one of my alts with the Midnight UI, like a Midnight compatible UI. That might be a good way to spend the time a little more efficiently, because like right now it's like the queue times are a little slow. It's still fairly early in the day. But whatever. Oh, what's Pinky up to? Pinky is still in Ardenweald. Hello, Pinky. Oh, keep up. I'm just see if Pinky wants to get some games in. She is like, she tried to take a nap. She slept for 3 minutes. That's pretty rough. Diameister, rating gains feel so bad sometimes. You're 28, 29 MMR, 1 of 2700, 2790 lobby, and went from, oh yeah, that's rough. It's rough when you're like, yeah, you're like, when you're capped, basically, capped gains per lobby. You just have to play a bazillion games. And when you're playing at 2800 MMR, like there's no way you're going to win all your games. So you're going to win and lose a lot evenly. So it just takes forever. Super rough. All right, where is the trash pile? Oh, it's all the way over there. Do I really want to do this? I ask myself every time. Every time I show up into Undermine, I'm like, I used to love this zone. I mean, I still do. I think it's like a great zone. But Darkview's rep is something else. This is really the worst grind. Truly the worst.
What's the damage?
Alright, let's dig. Dig, dig, dig. Dig forever. Oh, I should have turned on the robot. I forgot. The robot probably increases your solo trash gathering by like double or something. I don't know. It's quite a lot. Oh well, whatever. Save some gold. The real sour doggy. Last night you got kicked out of a Blitz server issue. 200 rating. Oh yeah, it's so annoying when you DC from Blitz. This morning you won 8 Blitz in a row, got back to 1840. Oh yeah, 200. I mean, it's so brutal to get disconnected. The thing is that they had to add some like a pretty hefty penalty because people were like when Blitz first came out, they didn't have a hefty penalty like that, and people would just leave, and it was like super painful for everyone else. But now the penalty is so high that if you like simply DC because like a server issue or your internet dies or something, it's like it sets you back like multiple days of queuing, which feels horrible. So totally get you on that. Yeah, I've seen people DC like on the like when they're going for rank 1 pushes like at the end of a season. That's got to be one of the worst feelings. Especially because like a lot of the disconnects they're caused by mages and hunters. They do the knockback and then they disconnect you forcibly from the game, and you're just completely screwed. They should honestly just get rid of knockbacks in Blitz. It's so painful to get knocked back under the map. Well, these queues have been trying to pop for ages. Solo Shuffle and Blitz. Somebody's gonna accept. Let's see, where's the trash pile? Oh, it's way up there. You know, I could pick up I might as well pick up the quest over here. Where is it? It's always a weekly trash quest. This one? Yeah, I got disconnected. I think the last time I disconnected during a lobby, it's been a while actually. Super painful, but my internet has gotten better. I've finally upgraded my internet to something that a situation that like I think is working pretty well. I mean, I just probably jinxed it, but at least so far so good. No disconnects. Dumpster. How much does it have? Just one market research in there?
Well, well, well.
Actually, this guy costs 100 gold to activate. I don't think I'm going to do it. I need my gold. Are they still selling? Actually, you know what? I should check what's on sale in the shop. Because, are they still selling the Brutosaur? Oh, no, it's no longer selling. Yeah, I was thinking about the... Oh, no, they are still selling it. $90 doesn't go on sale. Dang, that's so pricey. 90 is so much. Need a loan after these ads? No, it's okay. I can afford it. I just don't know if it's like worth that much. I mean, having a Brutosaur is super worth it at the start of an expansion when you're like questing and just want to just stay out in the world questing. You can post auctions, you could buy gear upgrades and stuff. You don't have to go back to town all the time. So I totally get it. Oh, I have to sign a cartel contract. Shoot. I forgot to sign a cartel contract first. Okay, let's see. I am demo against kind of a mixed comp. Pretty fair teams. Both teams have Pres Evokers and like a couple melee, a few casters. Nice. Seems kind of fair. We're Horde. Let's do it. Let's stop tracking that. Stop tracking that. All right. Now, should I be Diabolist or Soul Harvester? So I generally like Soul Harvester when mobility is more necessary. And I think it might be better here. But I'll say Diabolist because Howl of Terror is actually really good when you're defending a flag. Oh well, whatever. Let's do it. Thorn, you brought the Bruto this year. You kind of regretted not picking it up earlier. It's super convenient. Yeah, I know it is. And I know midnight is right around the corner, and I'm gonna love having a Brutosaur during midnight. But $90 is a lot. I don't know. Plus sales tax, right? Isn't there tax? There is sales tax, right? I'm not sure. Affordable, I guess. But it's like, I don't know. It's a lot for a dinosaur. All right. Let's I want to kind of stay a little further back here. AoE Fear. If I can mess with this healer a bit. Oh yeah, I got the chain stun on him. We killed their flag carrier. That's nice. Precog. This guy seems kind of intent on messing with me. Stun him. Blast him. AoE Fearing. Wait, I didn't hit the healer with the fear? I thought I did. I keep like missing my fears, my Howl of Terrors. It's like very embarrassing. Pretty large radius when you get the talents like I have. I should have walled instead of getting interrupted there. Fear. Kill. Never mind. Super dead. Am I whiffing everything right now? What is going on? I whiffed my Shadow Fury there. Something is wrong with my Howl of Terror, right? I did not miss that Howl, but it just didn't fear anybody. I don't know what's going on. Alright, well, I'm not going anywhere because I'm a demo lock, so just mess with this guy for now. Oh no, not good. Super feared. So I can't get on defense. It's just not going to happen, so I'm going to mess with that offense healer. Least I can do. There was a hunter trap just sitting on the bridge right there. What? That's ridiculous. Alright. Dang. We're getting wrecked. Oh no, wait. We're capping. We're horde. Alright. I think I did my job. Right? Totally. Totally did my job. Mess with their offense healer. Except, walked into a random hunter trap on the bridge. That was pretty annoying. Let's see. Jameis, these queues are amazing today for healers and blitz. Oh yeah. Queues are a little long for DPS today, comparatively. It's usually not this long. So this is definitely must be way shorter. Oh my gosh, the drive-by freezing trap. So good. But yeah, there must not be very many healers today. They're all like getting champagne and stuff or whatever, I don't know. Shooting fireworks if they live in Germany. Apparently. That's the thing. The thing to do. Dude, I am so useless this game. What am I doing? At least kill that guy. I don't know. Something. Can we stop that guy? I don't think so. I think they're just gonna cap. Okay. But I think like let me see. Yeah. So what happened there is literally the exact same way I lost the previous capture the flag map, which is we got the first cap. You know what happened right after that? This random druid picked up the flag. And he couldn't pass it because he was getting trained by the melee. And we just lost. Like, we just straight up lose the game because this guy decides to hero play. Pick up the, like, I'm guessing he's like 1800 tops, let's see. He's 2600 and he still picked up the flag. Like, that's how, like, it's kind of funny. Like, you just get like random stuff like that in like in like Blitz, you know? People who are like pretty experienced and they make like just like a really basic critical error and it costs your entire team the game. It's kind of crazy. I mean, we might be able to catch up here, but we'll see. There's still 6 minutes. So that's still like, it's not over. Jameis, he decided his queue is holy. It's almost game after game after game. Yeah. If you play a spec that's less popular, you will get a lot more games. Like, a lot more games. So I want to get on defense, but I'm kind of in this like holding pattern where I'm just like stuck in combat forever. This is embarrassing. Just kind of like slowly making my way across. Oh no. Okay, our flag carrier is a god. The only way we're gonna lose this game is by having somebody else pick the flag. Like, I actually think that we might lose if this druid picks it up again. But like, as long as I'm a totally ineffective on defense. I don't know if you just saw me defend our flag carrier. I didn't see him. I didn't see him, which is not a great sign for a defender if you don't see your own flag carrier. But you know what? He's pretty good. He didn't need help. All right, let's see. So they now have a less than optimal flag carrier. That's a sign of desperation. Gives us an opening. Except that I'm chained, silenced, stunned. I guess I'll just res again. All right. I probably should have walled. Oh man, they managed to pass the flag. All right, where's our dude? He's over here. I'll help him on defense. I don't know if he needs it, but no reason to take any risks here. Keeping my pet on the priest so that the priest is annoyed at a bare minimum. And we win. Oh man, huge. I did nothing productive in that game. I got carried like crazy. Daniel T. Smoke, hello, hello. How are you doing? Happy New Year's Eve. Yeah, I just got back in town. I am jet lagged. Pinky is even more jet lagged. I might play with Pinky here in a second, but yeah, we're back in town and just queuing like crazy. I gotta go sign a cartel contract though. I gotta help my friends out in the Undermine. Need to get that Dark Fuse rep. Oh my gosh, my driving skills are so bad. Welcome back, thank you. Appreciate that. Let's see. This way. No, this guy over here. Yeah. Sign a, I don't know, whatever, Blackwater. Okay. All right. We're in queue for solo shuffle and blitz, and we are farming Dark Fuse rep. Very important. Do these rep grinds get shorter after they've been after the expansion is over? Or do you think it's always like super long?
Whatever you finds, you keeps. Get shoveling.
Oh, nice. This guy paid for the digger. All right, let's take a look at the shop again. Because I bet there's stuff I want to buy.
Yeah, it happens sometimes.
Like, I think like I actually have thought about stocking up on faction changes. They're actually really expensive. Each one is 20 bucks. That's so insane. 15, 20 bucks. Or not faction and race changes. Oops, I keep getting knocked back by these things. Gotta be digging. Get that rep. You've not grinded reps since the Tal books in Nagrand, circa 2008. Yeah. So I was playing a different account at the time. I kind of miss it because I grinded grinded. I don't know. I ground. That sounds weirder than grinded, but I grinded all those reps in Burning Crusade too. And like, yeah, that was a lot of work back then, for sure. If this Q pops right now, I'll be actually a little annoyed. Oh, they're gonna kill the Galagio garbage guy. But I need to get the, I don't care about that guy, I care about the box. There it is. Grab this. Alright, now I can enter. You actually did grind the Nether Drakes? Yeah, I did all the Nether Drake stuff. I remember there was this place called Ogre Law. I don't even remember if there was reputation associated with it, but I did all the stuff there. There were like these like ogre puzzles and stuff. I don't know if I did every single zone fully, but I remember like I was like fishing for lobsters and stuff. I did everything you could do in Burning Crusade. I think I basically did the entire expansion. I don't think I've ever completed an expansion quite as much, other than I think War Within. I've done almost everything too, in terms of reps and like quests and zones and stuff. The only thing I missed is like some of the early PvE stuff because I wasn't doing any raiding or M plus the first couple seasons, so missed a lot of that stuff. But other than that, the stupid beads there. Wait, what beads? You mean like the Arakoa? I remember the Arakoa. I remember all that stuff pretty well. All right, what is this? Is this like the exact same thing we just did? This is the same Prez. This is another Assassin Rogue? Yeah, same Assassin Rogues. This feels like this is exactly the game I just played. Except that it's on a different Capture the Flag map. That's funny. You had thousands of hours on that account, sold it for 400. Yeah, I did it. I mean, I don't even know if I'm allowed to admit to it, but I did sell my previous account. Which is why I have a new account. But now, like, I will never sell this account because this is like a part of my life. I actually regret selling the other. Yeah, I sold it and it was like, I don't remember. Probably like $1,000, something like that, back in the day. It's a lot, you know? Felt like a lot. But now I'm like, I would never sell this account for, well, not for any reasonable amount anyway. But that other account, like I had like best in slot gear, I had like a bunch of Glad titles and stuff, so it's kind of like a... And I thought I was quitting WoW. I quit WoW for like one season and then came right back. You bought this account for a McChicken back in 2000. Well, McChickens were, those are great sandwiches. Nice. Like a fair deal. All right, we're just blasting away. I don't know. Not really using too many cool. I guess I used all my cooldowns, but I'm mostly just kind of chilling here. We were poor college kids back then. Yeah, I know. That was the thing. It's like, also, like, who would have thought that WoW would be still, I would still be playing and having fun in this game 20 years later. I mean, no other game had that kind of longevity back then, so like, nobody would have thought it would be actually like cool to still have achievements from 20 years ago, you know? Not cool, that's probably the wrong word, but I wish I had all those Nether Drakes and old gladiator mounts and stuff, you know? But they're gone forever. Invest in Facebook, that won't be into, yeah. Yeah. pretty funny. And you know, like right now, right this second, there are other probably good deals right now. I have no idea what they are. All I care about is Darkview's reputation. What am I doing? I'm just trying to get out of combat, but I'm not even like, I'll just kill this thing, whatever. So ridiculous. They have got to fix this combat bug someday, right? Someday. The invest in Facebook thing reminds you of invest in Apple back in the 80s. Yeah. But I mean, like, that sort of thing is like, nobody can know that stuff. Gotta buy some time. Their offense is so strong. What is going on? Dang, I can't get away from this healer. Have they not captured yet? There it is. Okay. That's okay. Just one cap. It's all good. People are raging, but that's okay. I think we can win this. I think this time, like, I know my flag carrier is all the way over there, but it takes me about as long to get to the roof from here as it takes for him to get to the roof. So I'm just gonna go ahead and set up now. I'll leave the boots there for him. These are Warlock things. Just like hashtag Warlock problems. Can't get to where you want to go. Oh no, he's gonna die. Oh no. Never mind. This game is toast. They have a pretty strong offense to deal with our evoker. Oh no, he got it. Oh, we are so bad. Our team is collectively horrible. Okay. Sometimes it just doesn't work out. It's funny because this is almost an exact, like a repeat of the prior game. Maybe the healers are different, I don't know. Prior game felt like we just completely dominated them. This game, absolutely crushed. Could not get away. Let's see. Jameis, you think it's weird that the queue system is gate kept by your spec? You think it better if it weren't? Well, it has to be, because if it weren't, then every game would be 3 Rets, 3 Hunters on each team. Maybe like 3 Rets, or 2 Rets, 3 Hunters, and 1 other, you know? It would destroy variety, which is the best thing about Blitz, is you get like really, really nice game variety because the specs are gate kept a little bit. Otherwise, you just see the meta, and I think it's good to force people to, not force, but encourage people to play stuff that's a little bit off meta, because it's fun. I think it's fun for the game. It's fun for people who are playing against you, both against you and with you. Uh, man, wait, which? Let me see the previous game. Who was the rogue on the previous game? Yeah, it's a total like this is exactly the same game we had previously, except that we just got crushed. Maybe the off healer is different. I don't know. You kind of get it, but you don't like 30-minute queues. Yeah. Well, the queues are kind of like they come and go based on the healer population. That's the biggest factor, more so than spec popularity. But I think, yeah, I'm not sure how they solve for that really, other than trying to like do whatever they can to encourage more and more healers to queue. Spec popularity, I think it's a good thing though, because I get pretty like when there's a reasonable number of healers queuing, I sometimes get like average less than 5-minute queue times when I play demo because demo is unpopular. But I think it's a good thing for the game. Otherwise, you just end up with all hunters and reds. That's like I think that would be horrible. Because that's kind of what 3v3 is like. When people get to choose their teammates, they will pick the meta. And so popularity doesn't like put a check on how many hunter reds you're gonna see. And it kind of crowds out all the other specs, which kind of kills the entire bracket. Which is why I like 2s and 3s is so it's not dead and it's not bad, but they're definitely less fun brackets because of that issue. It's the same with M+. It's so spec meta focused. Like as a Warlock, I have to play Destro. I cannot get into plus 20 keys as demo. Even though demo is perfectly viable. Like it does enough damage to carry its own weight and then some in plus 20s. It's just not meta, so I can't get into a group. And I think that's a bad feeling. That's probably one of the worst feelings. Unless you have friends to play with. Yeah, this is all only true for solo players like me who pug. Like I pug when I play M+, and I pug 2s and 3s. Well, not 2s. 2s I only play with my wife, but like 3s and M+, I just pug, and pretty unfun unless you play a hunter right now. But then like for solo queue, for solo players, I think it's like the game is amazing. Like as good as it's ever been, and probably better than it's ever been. Daniel T. Smoke, personally, it encourages many of us to play unpopular specs. Get 10-minute queues on your dev. Yeah, exactly. And a lot of the unpopular specs are unpopular simply because people don't think they're meta. But they might actually be just as good, if not better, than a lot of the meta stuff. In PvE, that's a little less true. PvE, it's a little bit more of a solved game. Like you can actually just mathematically see how much damage a class is capable of. Like Destro can do more damage than Demo, no doubt about it. But Demo's viable. But in PvP, it's less solved. And I think it's like there's definitely, especially in a game mode like Blitz, where it's an 8v8, there's more room for experimentation. Storn, you've had multiple survival hunters at the start of the season queue up as BM and then do the swap. Oh, you mean like like join a group as that and then yeah. That's actually one way to do it. Yeah. Just like actually I could do that. I could queue as Destro. Or like join an M+ group as Destro, and then simply before the key starts, just switch to demo. And what are they gonna do about it, you know? Stony Montana, you're having a scuba session too? Scuba session? What? That's fancy. Pack, brilliant. Yeah, I should do that, honestly. I just need one or two more plus 17s, I think, and then I'm gonna be at 3,400 and done for the season. Until then, I'm just gonna drive around in circles aimlessly. Jameis, you'd kill for just 2 people to do arena with constantly? Yeah, or consistently. Honestly, I think like even if I had that, I mean, I kind of do. I mean, I know enough people to like put together a team, but even so, like I know exactly what comps we'll be facing. You know, I'm gonna face a few RMPs, a bunch of hunters and rets, you know, warriors and stuff, and every game feels the same. Like, I, I think I just still just rather play Blitz and Shuffle, is the thing. Pinky wants me to craft something. An Elic plushie. Is this craftable? Is it a tailoring thing? I don't know. Let's check. Let's see. I feel like Pinky is very Pinky makes me laugh. All right, let's see. Elic plushie. Oh, I can craft it. Oh no, recipe unlearned. Wait, there's Elic plushies too. Also unlearned. To buy it at War Spear. Where's War Spear? I don't even know what expansion that is. I think it's a few expansions ago. Oh, Draenor. Warlords of Draenor. Dang. That's expensive. Okay, let's see. Kids got I don't know if you can hear them in the background, but they got Breath of the Wild for Christmas, so they are very hyped about that, that's for sure. Jameis, you can play TSG from any of the specs, but you'd rather not play Holy, which you will if you have to. TSG is DK Warrior, or I forget. DK Warrior, I think you play with any healer. I don't think it matters too much, does it? You just run in and blast away. I have no idea though. I'm not like too up to speed on 3's meta. DK Arms HPAL was the OG version. I remember the OG version, yeah. It was super annoying. It was mega annoying for many expansions. Just like just like bonkers damage right out the gates. It's pretty interesting because I remember distinctly in Burning Crusade that double melee was very hard to make work. It just wasn't really viable. Some people would make it work here and there, but it wasn't very common for sure. I think it's because CC it was like such a slow game. Like you wouldn't do enough damage to just burst somebody down as double melee like you can now. And like CC was way more important. Like long CC chains. So you need like different DRs and stuff, but that was back in the day. I don't remember what I queued as. This is a solo shuffle. This might be a Destro game. I can't recall. This was the time you played that or Turbo Cleave? Yeah. Oh, okay. Pinky wants to play. All right. All right. uh, I'm gonna do some games with. Let's get Pinky on the stream. Pinky is probably gonna sound super sleepy, but we'll make it happen. Let's see. Let me fix. I need to fix a bunch of audio stuff. Takes a second. That and that. All right. Let me add audio. Okay. Oh, she says I should have taken the cue. Oops. Do you need a second?
Oh, maybe. I'm good.
You're good? Okay, hello Pinky. Welcome to the stream. All right, let me switch over to the one of the other warlocks. I can't remember which one is lower. I think Inky. Actually, I've got Stinkier on my remix account that I need to transfer over to retail. Taxes, hello, Pinky. Okay, I think we were playing Affliction Blitz, right? Because I think my affliction was low. Rated. Actually, let me just see what my MMRs are. 28 demo. Destro, my MMR is 27. I think that's actually low enough. Let me see. My affliction, I think, was lower. Affliction MMR is 24. Okay, let's do that. All right, Pinky. I also feel very rusty and slow today, but you know what? Doesn't matter. Just mash the buttons, blast them.
Wait, we playing Blitz? What are we
Yeah,
doing?
let's do Blitz. Did I cue as Blitz?
Yeah.
We can also queue a couple of twos too. I think there might be a quest. Let me see. I think the quest was Battlegrounds, but I'm not sure. Quest was, yeah, Battlegrounds. I'll share. Oh, you have it. Okay. And then queue a couple twos. Jameis, you have too many characters thanks to Twisted Timeways and Remix. 6 max level 6 of them, all the same class. Yeah, I've got 3 warlocks. I guess 4 if you count my EU account. But the 4th one is, and then I've got a 5th warlock that's max level now from Remix. But I haven't even begun to try and play that. I think like 3 is sort of enough. 3 is enough of the same class. Even 2 is enough. But it's nice. It's nice having extra ones. Bunch of DKs and warriors. Yeah, I can't play multiple classes. I can play up to 2 classes at a time. But at 3 classes, I think my brain just breaks. I just can't do it. It's too much. Too many buttons. You did 1 per spec since their stats are slightly different. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like you can optimize different things on different having multiple of the same class. That's actually pretty nice. Maybe I should move this like queue timer thing up here or something. Let me see. Here? Let's hide this. It's kind of like a quest tracker. I don't know. Whatever. Oh. Queues just popped. Right as we realized we queued with the wrong priest. Oh well. That's okay, Pinky. We'll just be slightly out of sync now on our mains.
No,
I know.
it's too bad. It's okay.
Yeah, that is too bad. Okay, well, we're gonna get this 2v2. This is gonna be pretty, probably miserable. That's my guess. If I had to guess. Pack, you think you have 9 locks now because of the remix? It's too many. It's like that's like enough to where I would start deleting characters and be like, this is overwhelming. It's like a burden to have that many characters. Although you could have like one for each, like you'd have like a bunch of different races and stuff. I don't know. All right. This guy's not really big on kicks. All right, we got the good interrupts. All right, finally got the precog. Full channel. Hellstone. Oh shoot, slot 2. Okay, you're the healer. Interrupt the healer. It's actually a lot of pressure here. All right, there's a immunity thingy. All right, blasting this guy. Wait. JK. Boarding. Fearing. Nice. Reflected. Trinket that. Interrupt that. Maybe get a kill here. Kill the Spirit Link. Full Oblivion channel. Maybe get him. Yeah, got him. All right. All right, Pinky is going to be a little higher rated than Stinky now. What was that, 2300? That didn't feel too bad, even though that's probably, that actually might be one of the hardest comps for us. Resto Shaman DH is really, really tough for Warlocks because I mean, for obvious reasons. Ton of dispels, ton of interrupts, grounding totems, and demon hunter damage. But affliction actually does pretty respectable damage. So you get one good interrupt, you can kill somebody with a oblivion. All right, we're queued for blitz. Let's just stay in queue for blitz then, I guess. Pack, you have all different races. You only play your main one. That's right. You like barely even play right now, right? So you have like a lot of warlocks. I love that. You know, I didn't finish remix. I did like a fair amount of it, but I didn't get all the transmogs and mounts and stuff. So that is something I could do. You're not even playing games. Not even playing games. Yeah. Let me sell. Okay, time to auction some stuff off here.
To be reasonable.
These like surprisingly sell. I don't even know why some stuff here sells. Like there are things that sell that I have no idea who's the buyer. But you know what? People want to craft whatever they want. They're free to do it. What's this? Valor stones? I don't need. I guess all this other stuff is vendor. Last time you logged on was to buy the rest of the stuff for remix. Yeah. There's like some cool stuff. Like there's like a staff I wanted to get and stuff. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, Pinky wants to do some casual twos. So how do I should I transfer over my remix Warlock? I could do that real fast, but then it would take me a little while to set up all the gear and everything. What do you think, Pinky?
I can do Winky and Inky.
Okay, yeah, let's do Winky
What do you
Inky.
think?
Why not?
The rating might be about the same, but still,
Yeah.
mentally more casual somehow.
Yeah. I feel like that was a pretty intense twos game just there. Let's see, Pack. Do you think they added housing stuff there at some point? Haven't even made your house yet? Yeah. Housing is okay. Housing's okay. I've got a house. How do I get there? Here. Teleport to plot. But it's pretty rudimentary right now. But it's actually a pretty nice feature. It's a pretty nice feature, but it's kind of interesting because they're really like once you design your house, that's it, you know? You've designed it and there's a like you can't like do anything else as far as I know with it other than just decorate. But it's nice though. It like looks cool. It's pretty satisfying. And it's very easy to just like add plants and stuff. So uh, I actually think it's not bad. It's one of those things that's like it's nice to do in between queues a bit here and there, but it's not like nothing too stressful. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. I feel like there's a lot of like garrisons and stuff from past expansions. Like you kind of had to do it. I don't think there's any reason you'd have to do housing, but you can make a cottage that looks like this. Okay, the interior. I'm not even gonna go inside my house. It's embarrassing. There's nothing there. I got to do some hardcore interior design research before I even begin to decorate the inside. Does house do anything, or is it just there to be there? It's just there to be there. It's like we've got a little neighborhood, so everyone here is a guildie. Imagination here has a really very fancy house. Kinky, that's best bard, stream viewer. Fishin, I don't even know whose house that is, but they think everyone here is like in the guild, or I mean, because you have to be in the guild to join. But like, if you want to join our neighborhood, feel free. You just have to. I can send you a G invite. You can join. We tried our best. This is an open invitation to anybody watching the stream, and you can make a house in the guild neighborhood. That's it. That's like there's no like utility to it as far as I know. I don't think like you get like resources or gear or anything out of it. Okay, this is another 2v2. DK HPAL. Interesting. I feel like I haven't seen a lot of like this comp used to be super popular back in the day, but like I haven't seen a lot this season. Malcheris. Stinky, in your opinion, what's the best Warlock spec for 1v1s? For 1v1s, I think it's Demo. I think Demo is really good in 1v1. Warlock in general is pretty okay. Pretty okay at 1v1. Like Destro and Affliction can definitely hold their own against a lot of classes, but Demo, when you have all your cooldowns up, it's like pretty threatening. And very beefy too at the same time. Alright, they're dead set on chasing down Winky. It's kind of a DPS race, and I think we lose this DPS race. But we'll see. It's going to be close. I walled there just to like kind of save a little bit of mana, but that was probably unnecessary. Shoot, I should have saved Trinket for that. Interrupt the Searing Glare. Dang, that's pretty brutal. Are we higher rated on Inky Winky? That was a 2400 game.
Apparently so. Haven't played this in a while. I just got flat.
Yeah, they just completely ignored me. Just chase you down. That's tough. Tough matchup for sure. Let's see. Pack probably will eventually just have zero motivation to do it yet. Yeah, I think it's like an idle thing to do here and there. It's almost like questing or something. You just do it here and there. Housing might be more interesting for casual play once there are more like housing designs out there that are like you can copy. Because I think a lot of the difficulty with housing is like the creative aspect. Like coming up with something out of nothing you're just gonna make something that looks like garbage. Like that's what I do. So I'm just gonna copy somebody better than me at some point. Make a nice house. I could test some demo for twos, but affliction tends to be better for us. I think I could have gone. I don't know if I could have gone on the healer more, honestly. Pretty tough. I should have gone a succubus out though. That would have been better. I think like the bottom line is we need to lower our MMR on our alts. It's too high. Trade district is under attack. Hey, what's this? There's like a quest here. Talk to... Oh, is this like a Warlock thing? I'm good. I don't need that. Alright, we got a Blitz pop. What's this? Empty festive mug? Oh, I see. Festive mugs. Alright, we got a Blitz. Here we go. The 2150. Man, this one again? All I've gotten are 2 or 3 capture the flag maps and then this map 3 or 4 times. It's so depressing. Oh, it's a tank queue. So sad. Alright. Tank queue is kind of interesting on this map because what do tanks do? I guess they go off cart. They just spin forever? I don't know. Okay, let's see. Got... I should probably change my spec to Hellcaller Blitz. I don't think I have... Yeah, I don't really have an extra high damage gear set, so we just run typical haste versatility. Wait, PvP Hellcaller Blitz. Where is it? Blitz Hellcaller no pet. There we go. Should I try Soul Harvester? No, I don't think so. Yeah. Alright. Alright, Pinky. We just go lava. Usually. Oh, mage food. Hello, Winky.
Hi. Alright, just very sleepy.
I know. It's a tough.
But this is helping me stay up.
Yeah. There's there's no better way to ruin your sleep schedule or fix your sleep schedule than just playing a ton of games. So, all right. Oh my gosh, I ran into the wall over there. Where's that guy going? What the? He just like... Oh, he went to get the buff. I feel like I haven't seen that ever. Okay, I'm gonna hit this warrior a little bit. Wait, are we alliance? No, we're horde. Nice. Okay, so we're winning the lava fight. Oh no. Good job, good job. Stay a gateway and get out of here. Oh my gosh. That guy's so tanky. Alright, we're doing pretty good here. At least At least our side is doing well. Off guard's not so hot, but that's okay. Um, so you can probably kind of ping back and forth between the mid and lava. It doesn't, you know. Let's see where their healers are. I guess their healers are mid and top, but we've got lava is clear. Well, never mind. You probably should head back to lava at some point. But we're actually not. I think we're gonna win this. Especially with you here. Yeah, we're good now. Yeah, we're crushing them actually. Wait, are we losing the game though? Oh my gosh, I just took the gate down the wrong way. Okay, so we're losing every off cart, but maybe follow that dragon around. I think it's probably. He's going top, I guess. I think we're gonna win. Yeah, maybe it's just stay mid in lava. Mid seems more contested. I don't know. Let's see, where's that guy going? They're putting everybody top right now, but that's okay. I don't think we can take top, so we just hold mid and lava right now. We'll catch up sooner or later. Hey there, dry ice gods. How are you doing? Happy New Year's Eve. All right, Pinky. Oh my gosh, just wasted a bunch of soul shards on this guy. What's he doing? He's not healing or anything. Huh. Okay, well, he died. Okay. Take his insignia. Alright, this is secure. Alright, we're still, if we can win lava, or not lava, but mid, win this mid, we might be in good shape then. Because I think we're gonna win every lava. I have a total confidence in that. This guy is behaving rather oddly. They're not trying to switch it or anything. I think we're just gonna slowly. Oh my gosh, they took the mid right at the end? That's so sad. Dang, I thought we were gonna win right there, but they are back in the game. Our off-cart team is unfortunately getting kind of trashed this game, but lava we're winning handily, so that's keeping us close. All right, Winky, see if you can help our struggling team. I think mid or top is okay. Mid probably, I guess. Should I guess I should go too. Let me see. The problem is they keep sending like 1 or 2 people here to lava, so I think actually they're not coming this time. Yeah, okay, I'm coming mid too. I couldn't finish this guy. All right. Looks like they're contesting lava now in force, so. Oh, but you're here already. Nice. I can kill the healer, but be in good shape. Hit up the healer. Nice. Alright, we secured lava. And we're now ahead. Alright. So we just take the next lava. I'm gonna keep this healer busy because he is so low on mana. And now we just have to. What do we do? Definitely have to win some of these cards. Oh my gosh, can't we take anything? Okay. So do we win with this one? I don't think we win with just this one. Dang it. I think we got it. Wait, do we? 1.3. We need we need to get, do we get 50 points between here and there? I don't think so. It's close. This guy probably needs to go lava or mid. But I'm gonna stay here because this guy is stealthed. This guy's coming back. Yeah, he's stealthed. He's got to be over here somewhere. Or maybe he's top. Oh, this guy's here. Shoot, this is not enough. Oh, it's going to be enough. Oh, yes, if we cap that, then we're going to cap this and we win. The mid team. Oh, Winky carrying the team. You just got an achievement for snagging that card in the mid. Good job, Winky. Look at that. Hard carry. So fun. Isn't that satisfying when you win a game like that? It's super close. Good job, Winky. Yeah, Blitz is the best. Especially when you need to stay awake at all costs. It's like the only way. Alright, 2's just popped. Malchairs, why do you need to stay awake? Oh, so we just got back from a 2-week vacation. So I was out of town for 2 weeks. Pinky and I, Pinky's my wife, or Winky, I guess. And we are a little bit jet lagged. So trying to stay awake until a reasonable hour, and then we could sleep, sort of thing. I've actually adjusted pretty quickly, I think. Oh, whoops. I think we're already queued. You don't have to. Okay. We have to order dinner soon. Oh yeah, we do have to order dinner soon. All right, let's see. What is this? Fire Mage, Disc Priest.
The spec is a little messed up, but we'll see.
Oh well. Although I'm always intimidated when somebody has a 2-letter name. It's like, how did you get that?
OG.
Yeah, you have to be super OG. Or on a, I guess there are a lot of servers that are like newer and stuff, so maybe it's like, man, I don't know what to do here. This is so hard. This is one of those, like, as hard as a DH matchup is, like, it's actually, we probably do the worst against mages, right? Like, we never win this. Wait, are we gonna win this one? I don't know.
Maybe. He got UP out.
Yeah, I ate it. Ate it all.
No. Shoot. I put dome down. Oh.
Oh,
nope,
I
that's
line
wrong.
decided.
Okay. Uh-oh. No.
Dang, he waited till the last second. Yeah, sometimes like if you really want to lure somebody out, you just start summoning health stones. Super good. Uh-oh.
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 Oh no, I got fear right after.
Coiling.
You're dead.
No. That's okay. That's so hard because they can just keep
Oh.
like I think what makes this hard is like if they just stay out in the open, fight us all day, then we win. But they just keep resetting is the thing. So they get in trouble, they go hide behind a pillar, and like there's literally nothing we can do about it. And then they just come back when combustion is back. Okay. So you think we should order some food? We'll order some food while we are in queue. Let's see. Is today a... Maybe Pinky can pick some food? It's funny. If we ask the kids what they want to eat, it's always pizza. So that kind of gets a little old sometimes, but it's always pizza. Malcheris, you try interrupting health stones as well. Can't know whether I'm bluffing or not. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, it is a shadow spell, so it's like it's not bad for them to do it, but like they were resetting hard on us, so like at least that forced them to kind of re-engage quickly, because like every time they reset, um, it definitely puts us in a worse position, because we just want to grind them down. They want to reset and burst during combustion, and that's like that happens sooner or later. Yeah, I mean it's a good point though that they will I mean it's not bad for them to interrupt health zones. It's just like I didn't need that to finish. But there definitely are games where like I've forgotten to summon a health stone, and it's like very important that I get a health stone casted at some point during the game. Latch up. You like to hold coil and interrupt for when mages use combust. Yeah, then you coil mage on combust, try to fear the dispel. If priest dispels and you get follow-up fear on the mage, you can hard swap priest. Try to kick the next mind blast. Works sometimes, but hard comp to beat. Yeah. It is Yeah, I probably could try to do that coil on the mage instead of priest, and the problem is like it's really hard to get any fears against that comp. They just have so many ways of stopping it. Um, like if we can get like every time we can get a fear on the priest successfully, uh, it's massive, and we can do a lot. We can basically force an ice block or cauterize or something, you know. But it's so hard to get that more frequently than every minute 30 or whatever the cooldown is on trinket. It's a pretty tough. It's a pretty tough matchup for us. But I don't know. Only empowered curse of weakness would work on combust. Yeah, then your combust combo would be way better against the matchup. Yeah, it would be nice if we had something to like answer combust. But like interrupt doesn't work on mages either because they don't really cast anything. I mean, like they cast poly, but if you interrupt their poly, they're just blasting you with whatever it is, pyroblast or something. Um, pretty tough. It's winnable. Like you could see that we had like a couple of chances there. Uh, but I have to play. I think I have to play better to get the fear or something on a priest. Landing fear on priest is rough. So I like these fears on mages to get the dispel and put pressure on priest. Yeah, I mean that'd probably be better. Yeah, it's kind of funny because like if you empower curse of weakness somebody who has guaranteed crits like combustion or whatever or chaos bolts, like if you look at the damage meter, it's sometimes it'll say like they're not critting, but they're still doing the full crit damage. It's like a weird interaction. So like you can't stop guaranteed crits basically with empowered curse of weakness, unfortunately. But that would be I think that would be good if it were stronger because it's not like it's not that easy to use properly. I guess it's not hard to use, but it's like it's more counterplay, which I think is skill expression. So that's good. Oh well. All right, we've got a oh Pinky, you lucked out. We've got a Presevoker who can flag carry.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna play Hellcaller, no pet. Man, you know one thing I'm gonna do in midnight is I need to reorder all of my loadouts. It's so hard to find what I want. Okay. I'm gonna go on the I think I think I'm usually on defense here. And usually you'll be healing offense. But there are no rules. I can do whatever I want. Maybe I'll just go offense with you. I don't know. What do you think? One thing about like being on defense with a Presevoker as a Warlock, it's kind of annoying because I simply can't. I can't even like keep up with them. Oh no. Our Presevoker is suggesting that the Shadow Priest carries a flag. Is that sensible? Oh, this guy's very new. Uh-oh. Huh. That doesn't make a lot of sense in my head, but
Maybe you and I stick together and I carry, but
yeah.
it's a high chance I might go the wrong direction in this state.
Yeah.
Eh,
But like he's saying the Shadow Priest should carry, and I think I think you should pick it up. Let's just go for the flag. Like so normally the normal thing to do is we team fight a little bit and someone like a stealther goes and picks up the flag and carries it to the flag carrier. But here where like we've got some pretty unusual shot calling going on. Maybe you and I should just like peel out early. Or do you yeah, I don't know. What do you think? There's no right answer here. All right. Can we make it to the flag? I don't know. Ooh, our guild just got a Blood Elf Slayer achievement. I think you might need to go... Oh wait, oh, that guy grabbed the flag. Look at that, the Presivoker grabbed it. Is he gonna make it out? He might. Nope, he did not make it out. Okay, Winky, I'm following you up the tunnel.
All right.
Let's do it. Dry Ice God, so much fireworks. Oh yeah, where do you live? Because somebody else was it you? Somebody was talking about how there's like tons of fireworks in Germany on New Year's. We get some fireworks here, but not like that much on New Year's. Here being Texas. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have let him know that things are happening here. It's okay. He's going down quick. Look at that. All right, Winky, we're on a mission. Oh, I can actually get out of combat. Wiping them as fast as I can.
Am I going the right way?
Yeah. Just keep going.
Okay.
All roads lead to the flag cap area. I can't keep up with you, so you do your
they're
best.
Here.
Yeah, I killed their healer. Killed a lot of their friends, his friends, and his friends and relations. All right. Go, Pinky. Oh, their flag carrier's coming. I'm trying to slow him down. Nice, just in time. Hey, you got a flag, no. Oh, you got an achievement for that's totally unrelated to carrying the flag. Okay. All right. I think we do it again. I think our team needs a hard carry here. So courtesy of we tried our best. Guild, active PvP guild.
Am I just
Currently recruiting.
by myself?
Yeah.
Wait,
No, just go.
I'll just go.
Yeah, they're pretty all over the place too. So.
Okay.
And you definitely want to pick it up before anybody else on our team picks it up.
Alright.
So, because we trust nobody. Are you coming graveyard or tunnel?
Graveyard.
Okay.
And the Presivoker, I think, are coming. Get that guy.
Oh no, I tricked it too early. All right. Winky's on the run. I'm gonna dot this guy on.
Yeah, just go mid.
Yeah, just go up the tunnel. It's fine.
Maybe I wait for some of you guys because
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Okay. Okay.
Let's just run up the tunnel. Yeah, you can cap it
Okay.
now. All right. Pretty good, pretty good. Do I have mage food? No mage food. So sad. Oh, he's going for the rejuve thing. That's okay. All right. I think just keep doing keep doing the same thing. Let's see if there's a buff in here. Oh, this guy just grabbed the buff.
Got it.
Uh-oh. He like totally didn't see you. Oh, he just wants me. I see how it is.
Sorry, I left you.
Oh no.
Sorry.
No.
Congrats.
Ah, shoot.
No.
I failed.
Ooh.
I got interrupted.
Going graveyard again.
Okay. Yeah, I'll meet you in the middle somewhere.
What are you hoping? Okay, actually, they're all coming.
They actually got their flag across the mid. Wow. All right. I'm coming on defense though.
Oh, nice.
What the? This DK is ruining my highlight reel. Well, I cannot get out of combat. Oh, I was out of combat. Never mind.
Oh no, I think I'm dead here.
Inky has picked up the flag. Is running.
Nice.
Let's go. Let's go. Healthstone. All right, we did it. We put our team on our shoulders. That was a 2300 game too. Very nice. Pretty fun, actually, because like if I played demo, we would be doing opposite things all the time. But affliction and destro, I can play basically strategically whatever you're doing, so which is kind of nice.
Like, I need like 10 minutes.
Okay.
Do some solo queue.
Yeah, I'll queue up solo. Let's see. Get some demo games going. What's the queue times? MMR is... Should I set up my fresh Warlock? I'll do that off stream because I have to like buy conquest boxes and keybinds and all that stuff. So much effort. I mean, it's not effort. It's just like takes time. Actually, keybinds, like apparently you can just like copy. You can get this add-on. What's it called? There's some sort of add-on where you can like copy all your keybinds over. Somebody mentioned it in my stream a while ago, but I never downloaded it. Let me see. Keybinds? I don't know. What's it called? Not sure what it was called. Let's see, browse. How do I browse specific types of add-ons? This is so useless. Whatever. All right, we're in queue for demo. Blitz and shuffle. Let's see. Latch up. If you use bartender, you can just select the same profile on all its characters. Still have to drag the spells out and always forget something. Oh yeah. So the keybinds are actually. So I don't use bartender. I don't use any bar. I don't know what you call them. Keybind add-ons. But the key bindings are pretty easy to transfer over because you can actually just copy paste. There's some file somewhere in your like retail folder, so it's pretty easy to copy paste those. But the spells, like clicking and dragging all the spells and macros and stuff over, that's kind of like the annoying part. And that I don't think bartender. Yeah, bartender doesn't do that. There's another add-on though that does that for you, but I don't remember what it's called. It's okay. We've got until midnight to figure it out. It's just kind of fun having a fresh warlock because then you have like fresh rating. Play it. I mean, the lower rated games are honestly super fun because they're just so unexpected and sloppy, and it's not like nobody's like really thinking super carefully about what they're doing. They're just running in and fighting, and that's actually pretty fun. My slot. Oh, thank you, Dry Ice. Yeah, that sounds about right. Let me see. My slot. All right, I just installed my slot / reload. / my slot. What's it do? Oh wait, but this is my alt. I usually have some spells and stuff wrong on my alts. I always get something wrong. My slot might fix all my problems. I'll be on my main at some point, and then I'll test out that add-on. But that'll be key, because like, I mean, it's not that important. It's not that often that you're setting up a new warlock, I guess, that I will be setting up a new warlock, but it's like once more in my life, but it'll help for that. Honestly, it would probably help just to overwrite all my other key bindings and like spells and stuff in my alts because I think I messed up a bunch of them. Latch ups just every week or so. Yeah, yeah. The main thing is like fixing all the stuff that I messed up on my alts. Does my slot save like talent loadouts too, or is it just what is it? What does it save? Dangerous. Remove everything in your action bar. Yeah, that does sound a little dangerous. Remove all key bindings. That sounds pretty dangerous. I think I need to read up on what my slot does. I'm actually unclear. My slot. It's transferring settings between accounts. It exports your action bar layout, macros, and key bindings as a transfer-friendly text, which you just copy paste. Aha. Okay. So key bindings, macros, and your layout. Okay, that's cool. Pretty simple. Wait, my slot's been around for a long time. It has a little copyright notice at the bottom from 2009. Wow. All right. Latchup. If you want everything the same, you can just copy the folder with X character's name into the retail WTF folder and rename it. Yeah, I probably could just do that, huh? Well, the key bindings are all the same. The issue is the spells aren't always in the right spot. So I didn't like click and drag everything over properly. So that's probably where this add-on might be helpful. I could just overwrite everything and just like redo it. I think. I'm not sure how that works honestly, but we'll find out.
open for business.
Let's see. You know, the queue times are definitely faster with the healer. That's for sure. Oh, actually, Winky's ready now. Let's do it. It still says the average wait is a lot longer, but I think that's probably across all players. Because it's been shorter than that for sure. It's been like a couple minutes each time. Oh, maybe I can probably queue as Destro soon. I mean, I bet our MMR is pretty close now. All right. Let's go farm some Dark Fuse rep while we are in queue. Let me just make sure Dark Fuse currencies are transferable. Well, let's see, market research. Yeah, it's transferable. Okay. Dornicle. There's probably some sort of housing item I should be farming, but I don't know. I don't know what or how. So we'll simply do Dark Fuse. Oh, Q popped. All right, we got Silver Shard yet again. I wonder if something's bugged. Because the last time I was queuing a lot of Blitz a few weeks ago before we went on vacation, I was also getting a lot of the same maps over and over again. I wonder if they like messed up some of the code around the kind of preferred battlegrounds, because I think every week there's a different like rotation of battlegrounds that are preferred. But it seems a little bit too crazy. Like you just only get the preferred battleground. All right, let's see. We've got a bunch of rogues, a bunch of locks. This is a 24/70 game. I think we run the exact same build every single time. No problem. Hellcaller, no pet. I think we just fight over lava. I think without any sort of shenanigans here, like there's nobody who's going to try and swap the cart, or at least they can try, but they're not like good at it, as like an outlaw rogue is. So I think it's going to be probably more standard straight up fight over lava with 3 off probably on both sides, but we'll see. Usually the big question is like whether you want to solo heal lava, but I think that's like always a little bit risky. right, here we go. So this is actually very big. We took the cart from them early, which is hard to do. Usually not possible, actually. Interrupt the healer. Maybe I can kill him. Nah. Oh yeah. Alright, so the lava's going very well now. Question is, how are the off carts going? If we take mid, then we are in really good shape. I think we're in good shape here. Alright. Well, wow. We just completely wiped him up on all 3 carts. Not bad, not bad. Let's hit that guy. So in Blitz, I always set a healer as focus. Basically always. Because, like, the only ways you really get kills in Blitz when in a standard team fight is you have to get an interrupt on the healer. Or some sort of CC chain like that. Because there's no dampening in Blitz, so you'd have to like CC or... And you can't really kill healers usually, not easily. I mean, we just did that there, but like that's because we outnumber them by a lot. Did the other team give up? I think the other team might have... Yeah, when you see them not moving like that, they give up. Okay, well... Alright. That happens. Honestly, it's like not uncommon, especially a map like this. If you lose all 3 carts right at the beginning, then you have a losing off cart, losing team fight, probably worse map movement. It just kind of like, it just happens. Alright, what I want to do is find out if there's a rejuve thing up here. I think there is. So Bloodlust is over there. Maybe not. Because you got Bloodlust over there, and... Where's the nearest rejuve over here? Nowhere. Is there a... Maybe if you go past here? Wow, you could really drop in like a sneak attack right here, huh? Yeah, I guess there's no rejuve on the top side of the map. Just on the... There's one rejuve over here. I think there's one over here. Can't recall now. There might be one over here. You get the... There's a Bloodlust over here for sure. Is there a rejuve over here? No. It always surprises me though. There's actually like more like room back here than you'd ever think, because nobody ever goes past this cap point. But there's no buff there either. There really aren't that many rejuvenations here, actually. I never really like checked it out thoroughly. I'm pretty sure this one here is a Bloodlust. But I think there's a rejuvenation on the other side over there. Let me just check. Like over here? No? Yeah, right there. So there's two. There's two on this map. There's one here and there's one on lava. I guess that makes sense. These are the most likely to be the team fight locations. If they were top, it would make off carts a lot easier, I suppose. Like anybody could do off carts because there's more like healing. But right now you need like a lot of self healing to do off carts. Oh, Winky got gripped. All right. We are undefeated, Winky.
Hey, and an achievement.
You got an achievement?
I think we both did.
Oh,
My
win a
time
silver shard
was
mine.
rough.
Oh. Without letting the enemy team capture a minecart. I've never gotten that before. That's crazy. Wow. I can't believe I never got that before. Capture minecart using each of the 5 sets of tracks. Oh, we should have done that. I should have switched a couple of the tracks. There's another achievement I haven't gotten. Greed is good. Gain both the berserking and rejuvenation buffs at the same time. Oh shoot, I probably could have gotten that one there too. Then I would be a master of silver shard mines. Dang. Oh well, next time. All right. Oh, lava. Not lava. Toxic wasteland. You know, housing makes me look more at like stuff like the ground. Winky. Oh yeah, do some twos. Okay. All right. Looks like probably play a couple more games and then get ready for dinner with the kids. I might wrap up the stream in a few games. How long have I been streaming? I guess about 6 hours. That's pretty solid. The main thing is we made it to like the sun is starting to set, and that's huge for jet lag. Getting over jet lag, you have to make it to sundown at least. All right, Blitz. Let's run 2v2 setup. Windwalker disc. I think Nether Ward is not the right thing here. It's probably either Soul Rip or Impish. Let's try Soul Rip. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. You know what's funny about Soul Rip is like you're supposed to be able to like gather your souls and then get rid of the debuff if you're on the other side. If you like get Soul Ripped. But I don't actually know where I've never seen them. Let's like cast it right now. I don't even know where his Soul Rip is ripped to. You know, could be anywhere. Hit up the healer. He popped me up in the air. It's okay. Touch of Karma is probably a bad thing for me. But here we are. Wall. Hit up the healer. You're the healer. What? Super toast.
Oh. Wow.
I like how the swap went through, but the touch of death still hit me for a bazillion damage. Yeah, that's a tough one. But you know, we're on a mission to lower our MMR because it's a little too high. Everyone is like 2400. This is like it's a little too much stress. Demo lock. I like that.
Right.
Little different. Mistweaver demo. Actually, you don't see this combo very much either. Like demo, whenever I see another demo lock, and it's always with the Resto Shaman. Occasionally, Druid, but I rarely see anything else. So that's good. Little variety. Oh man, I gotta work on my outfit. Okay, no longer Christmas. Let's put on our standard. Oh yeah, we can wear chef. Oh yeah, this is such a good outfit. Look at that, very clean and crisp. The problem is the chef hat that makes the outfit really good is like it's a toy and not like an actual like whatever you call it thingy. Transmogrification. Oh, this is actually very deadly for us, for them. Oh, that was a nice reflect. Not reflect. What do you call it? Shadow meld. Countered my oblivion. You're the healer. I maybe should have trinketed that, but oh well. That was a very nice big cast by the healer. Hoil this. Very annoying. But we have a lot of damage here.
Oh, careful there.
Oh, that was very unlucky timing. I think I got him, right? Yeah. All right. Good job. Very nice. Nice follow-up on the monk. Yeah, when I say I got him, I mean we got him. Good job. Oh, look at that. We're climbing. Climbing on our alts.
Our crews have a higher turnover rate than a log on a river. Go recruit some nobodies to come be some.
All right. What's the ETA on food?
Let's see. This is probably my last game.
Okay. Yeah. Let's kill this reptile and then call it a stream, 6-hour stream. And then we'll ring in the new year. And then next I'll probably be streaming a fair bit. Well, I think work will be pretty quiet for a little while. It'll get busy again at some point, but I think it's not so bad right now. Which means a lot of blitz ahead of us, Pinky. Blitz and twos.
Ah,
Man, yeah. 2-letter names are much scarier than 3-letter, but 3-letter is still very intimidating. It's still rare.
Wait, wait, wait.
Hit up the healer and get big damage. Ooh.
Wow.
Well, that happens. Good job, good job. Yeah.
Take it.
All right. Well, thank you everybody for tuning in. Appreciate it. It's really actually great seeing a lot of familiar faces tuning in after I was MIA for 2 weeks, but I'm now back. No travel plans for the foreseeable future, so I'll be streaming a lot. Yeah, have a great one, everyone. Happy New Year. Oh, thanks, Sour Doggy. Thanks, Latch Up. Yeah, appreciate it. And Happy New Year to everybody. Have a great last day of the year, and I'll see you all in 2026. All right. All right, peace all.